Testing, testing, testing. Okay. All right. All right. We're going to do a lot in this 24 hours. And we'll put the VOD up as well after the fact so that we can monetize that as well, get more charity dollars out there. Yeah, the whole goal of this stream is to kind of right our wrongs, right my wrong, and get as much money raised for charity as possible. The main charity we're focusing on is the Critical Role Foundation. They have, I think, 5 or so charities that they contribute to. But I do have all of the other charities listed down below that have Tiltify campaigns attached to them so we can track how much we're making. Basically we only focus on Critical Role Foundation right here because you can only choose one charity. But periodically, if anyone wants to donate to the charities that have Tiltify attached to them, then I'll just go to this Tiltify tab and see what the total of everything is. And, once we reach that point, we'll be good. Oop. Coffee already.
It's hot. Be careful.
Okay.
The dogs. You want the dogs?
No, that's all right. We'll get them in a minute. Wiener dogs. So I am going to. We already had someone donate to the critical. Oh, that's actually gonna get fucking annoying. I didn't think about that. Thank you, Jacob from Denmark, for doing $5. I'm going to do a my own donation just to make sure everything's working and to get us off on the right track. Man, that is going to get really annoying. Jesus. It sounded like a good idea at the start. I was like, I need a non-annoying jingle to go with this. Yeah. So, I guess I should give you guys really quick a brief rundown of what these tiers are. 500 is eat 3 spaghetti. Is eat 3 spaghetti, and you'll find out. Oh my God, Jay, that is inappropriate. Okay, maybe I'll turn off the audio for now or make it that is insane. Thank you so much, Jay. Jay donated $1,000. Jesus Christ. All right, let me find the Tiltify donations thing. Okay, I'm going to turn the volume percentage to 6%. Oh. Yeah? You guys can't hear it? Oh, only me? Oh. Apparently only I can hear the donation sound, which isn't good. Maybe I do want a little bit of a sound. It's really loud to me, though. I don't know. All right, I'm just going to get rid of it entirely, I think. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm very overwhelmed by this. Thank you, Ken Dukes. Thank you, Nice Laces. AO, Mushroom Update. Thank you. Man. Okay, the sound... You guys can't hear sound right here. Someone donate so you can hear this awful sound that I'm listening to. You hear that? I can't get rid of it for some reason. Maybe I'll just take this off. Whoa, Genie. I don't know if Genie Thops. Man, this is too big of a list that I have to go through because now we already have open the coconut and eat 3 spaghetti. Why can't we go slower? All right, whatever. If you guys can't hear what's going on, I'll just move on to what I had said we're going to do. We're going to watch Creator Clash 2 once I'm maybe not once I'm done with the spaghetti, but while I'm eating the spaghetti. And we'll do the coconut after that. Jesus Christ. Thank you, guys. All right, so in yeah, I'm actually deciding right now. Normally, I would like to call out every donation, but I feel like if we are really going to get to, these high amounts, we're going to need to not do that and just focus on the other things. We might even need to make that shit smaller. Oh, sorry guys, I just realized I can't even see chat anymore.
Ian,
Yeah.
some people are putting like slurs in the donations.
Oh.
So
Get rid of that?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you can or just if you want to do ban list or get rid of it, but yeah.
Right. Well, I can get rid of just the description part? Okay.
Yeah.
Cool, I'll do that.
Sorry.
Alright, we're figuring things out, everyone.
Also, you don't have to read all of them.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot.
Yeah.
Alright. I think this is working. Alright, so in Australia, Max actually showed me canned spaghetti. I didn't think canned spaghetti was a thing. As far as I knew, you just had to craft it. Your mommy had to craft it in the kitchen. But they just make it and put it in a can for you, and it's ready to go. It's ready to eat as is. So I got 3 cans here, and we're gonna eat all of them over time. So that's exactly what 3 spaghetti mean. Eat 3 spaghetti. That's what that means. And just to clarify things, we have the other... Ooh. We have the other charities beneath this video. You can donate to any one of them, but I don't think your alert is going to come up there. Thank you, Architect. But it is going to contribute to the overall... No silverware? Oh, no, I got silverware. I'm not going to eat... I'm not disgusting. Whoa, bushy flames. 250. Wowee. Alright. But yeah, Max introduced me to this type of spaghetti. And I'm a big fan of it. He would eat it with, he'd pour it out on toast. And he'd do spaghetti on toast. I don't really get that. But we all have our own things. I mean, he's a vegetarian, so that's why he had to come up with some very odd stuff. spaghetti on toast. Oh. It's actually... just comes out easy. I thought I was going to have to, like, create a seal. Well, that's not as exciting. You see, it was good timing because I knew I wasn't going to be eating today. So I just needed one of the goals to be something to fill me up. No vomit warning? I'm not going to be vomiting. 3K raised. Let me see if anything's going to the other Tiltify charities right now. Oh yeah, there is a little bit. Oh, what's Girly Pop? Well, it's kind of like Boily Pop. You know, my room is actually going to look like Asmongold's gaming room once this is all done with. Yeah, I can just put this in the fucking oven and bake it. Yeah, alright. I just got a very interesting message. Alright. Alright, person who texted me. Don't mind if I do. I was told by someone aggressively that if I don't put the link to my stream, then we won't. Then no one can promote it on Twitter. So that's what I'm doing. I thought I was gonna get a noodle there. It's actually quite challenging. Tuesday. Oh, you know, it would be probably a more efficient way to eat these. You know, it would be a good idea actually. So as I'm sucking these noodles down, the sauce touches my lips and then it goes back into the pan. What if I go, once I'm done eating all these, I take the sort of the lip sauce and I go and give it to Anissa. I just feed it to Anissa. What about that? Would you guys donate more if she drinks my spit sauce, my lip sauce? So, as soon as I'm done eating this 3 spaghetti, We are going to move on to open coconut. But the challenge, I'll just tell you guys now, the challenge with open coconut is I got a coconut with nothing to open it with. So I just have to use whatever's in the room to open the coconut. Oh, what's girly pop? So I don't want to give too much info, but let's just say I'm gonna get in touch with my girly side, girly pop side. Girly side isn't specific enough, I don't think.
Ian,
Uh-huh.
can you explain to everybody about the Tiltify donate button that's in your info, like where to donate?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Okay, so the donation business is it's here. Maybe there's a way that I can. There's a donate button, like beneath the stream. Let me confirm this, because I could be just talking out my ass. Oh shit. Yes, there's a donate button down there. It says Critical Role Foundation. It's a green button, and you click on that, and that's how you donate. Your business is going to get shown up here, and it's also going to go to the overall total. You obviously don't have to contribute specifically to the Critical Role Foundation. You can choose any of the other charities, but it's not going to necessarily contribute to this. I'll add to it. We're still trying to make a grand total, but I'm gonna actually have to close my window. Someone's mowing their lawn. But yeah, that's pretty much it. You just click donate on the little Critical Role Foundation purple block underneath the video. Uh-oh. My fork got away from me. Yeah, actually, that's a good idea. I should talk a little bit about the Critical Role Foundation. I put a little bit of a blurb about what they do. But they're one of these. I don't know if this is what all foundations do, but the idea is that they distribute the funds to multiple charities, kind of like what Creator Clash was aiming to do this year. They have like a really good. Oh, here we go. The first charity listed is 826 LA, which helps unlock creativity for children in under-resourced communities through creative education. So helps children who are in under-resourced communities, and I imagine that's specifically in LA. And then Red Nose Day, which I always thought that was like a something they did at Walgreens or something, but I think it's bigger than that. It says that it helps eradicate childhood poverty. Pavlov Foundation, which offers grants to scientists on the forefront of ending childhood cancer and provides photography classes for children with cancer. So far, these are all very children focused. Outright Action International, which works to protect the rights of LGBTQ IA plus individuals worldwide. Sorry, guys, I'm still I'm still getting used to the additional letters. I usually just say LGBTQ plus. First Nations Development Institute, which improves economic conditions for Native Americans through grants, technical assistance, advocacy, and policy. I think that's a really good one. And Shanti Bhavan, which is a school for children from the lowest socioeconomic classes in India that aim to break the cycle of generational poverty through approach that is centered around academics, leadership, and values. So that is 6 different charities that you're like contributing to by helping out the Critical Role Foundation. Salama Ninja says, been watching you for years and years. You were one of the first YouTube channels I was ever shown. Love watching your growth. And now follow Nisa because she's awesome and her content is great as well. Thank you so much. Bye. Oh, that's a good idea. Sorry, guys. I need to take a quick spaghetti break. I think we have some Italians in chat. They're saying this isn't spaghetti. That is not spaghetti. Are you like that one guy who was talking about, what did he say? He was like, if my grandmother had wheels, she'd be a bicycle. Oh shit, we're at Throat-chup now. I thought that would happen a lot later. Alright, I might have to return to the spaghetti as things slow down. I feel like this, specifically like this hue on human skin, is like, this is like every 5-year-old white child. Is this. They have this color on their face constantly. All around the mouth. I'm a little bit cleaner than them, though. Philly D don't know. Sorry, chat's going too fast. I can't see the Philly D dono, but I believe you. Well, if you're out there, Philly D, thank you. I'm going to have some soft music playing in the background. Actually, man, I don't know what order I have to do this shit in. Because we want to be watching the... Alright, fine. We'll do the coconut thing a bit later. I'll show you guys what Throat-chup is. A lot of people don't know about Throat-chup. I do this in college a lot. Oh, Philly D donated 1.1k for Throat-chup. Thank you, Philly D. Why are you scared of Throat-chup? Throat-chup is simple. Can you hear that? That's the prerequisite to Throat-chup. You're going to want to see this. you're going to want to take a hard look at this. Whoa, what the hell? It looks like I'm being abducted by aliens. Throat-chup. Oh. Throat-chup. By the way, it might look like I'm tearing up. I'm not. That's Throat-chup. Whoa. Thank you, Quite. Quite's donated $1,000 to the Critical Role Foundation. I appreciate you. Here's to another Throat-chup. Oh, that just all went on my shirt. That's not Throat-chup. We have so much Throat-chup left. I'm going to have to be doing this the whole night. Okay, well, it just farted in my face. Okay. Throat-chup. All right. If we're able to hit another secret donation goal, we'll do more Throat-chup. But for now, we have to pass. Thank you, Quite, for your message. That's really sweet, and we appreciate you. Oh, all right. Where are we at? We're at 6,669. That's awesome. You see, I thought we were going to be sitting at like around the 500K at this point. Not 500K, 500. I'm wondering if I can play some, what is that, lo-fi hip-hop? What's it called? Maybe I should have this going on. Oh. Okay, that's why you guys couldn't hear it. It's because I had desktop audio muted. Well, I'm going to unmute it for a little bit, just so you guys know what I was listening to. I don't know how to change it, though. All right, I think I've changed it. All right. What is next? Oh, I didn't put anything at 10K. So we're good. We're good for a while. We can focus on the other things. Okay, someone's ringing the doorbell, and I think I can scare them away. 1 second. You actually need, sometimes you need to take your shirt off to look a little less crazy when you're answering the door. I was like, how is this gonna work? I have it's not an emergency, but I'll be right back. There's something that needs to be addressed in 2 seconds. Play Freebird. All right. Sorry. So sorry. So sorry I died. Lo-fi hip hop. That's not really my vibe, but oh shit. Let's do whatever the hell this is. Cool. I love the sound of a Rottweiler barking in the background. Really adds to the ASMR of it all. Oh, nice. It's not doing cringe anymore. Give Fiona Throat-chup. That would be considered animal abuse, I think, on Twitch. I don't want to do that. She'd love it. If you point the water hose at Fiona, she goes crazy. She starts going. So I can only imagine if we did Throat-chup, it would go bonkers. Did you watch Nathan's Glizzy contest? I didn't, but I did see that a girl in the program, I should say a woman in the program, was named Glizzy Lizzie or something like that. And I just thought that is so fortunate that her name was Elizabeth. I was like, that's perfect. Of course you go with Glizzy Lizzie. All right, now we can focus on coconut. After I do the coconut challenge, I think we should get into watching Creator Clash 2. But yeah, coconut challenge. Open coconut, parentheses, challenge. Oh, this is a slutty coconut. Look how slutty this coconut is. When I was a kid, those three little holes always cartoons always animated those like real big and pronounced. So I always thought coconuts were like the bowling ball of the fruit world. Unfortunately, they're not. I mean, I guess they kind of are. You can kind of pinch that if you're like a rock climber. You can definitely hold the coconut by its inverted nipples. Uh, Drop it on your head. That ain't gonna happen. How sick would that be if I found out like a new way to open coconuts? I just Slumdog Millionaire it. I'm just trying with my hands right now because I wanna amplify the amount of like tool usage. I know hear music. Well, it's quiet. Oh, it's easy to open a coconut. You just press it into your kneecap. Alright. I'm just gonna do one of these fucking hit it along the spine type moves. You guys are going to make me act up in a violent way. I'm actually considering throwing this against the drywall because there's nothing hard around here. And I know drywall wouldn't do what I wanted it to do. Okay. Well, I have 24 hours to open this coconut. So maybe as we get near the end, I'll figure something out. Man, 24 hours is a long ass time. I really need to pace myself. Slam it. Didn't work. What was that? That was just the green screen. It's probably kind of loud. Alright, we'll return to this. For now, I think it'd be good if we watched Creator Clash 2. Oh, use the door handle. Okay, we could end up doing that. I could see that. Reddit moment. That ain't right. What the hell? What the hell is wrong with this DSLR? What the hell? That's still wrong. Alright, let's change these filters around. That's almost right. Sure, that's fucking good enough. Okay, so I should explain to you guys what the process is. We're not... This is... Oh, maybe I should bring it back here, because this is not how far we are into the video. We haven't even started watching it yet. I have not seen this, other than, like, clicking around and realizing, like, how many walkout songs are, like, copyright claimed, so we have to, like, mute them for the YouTube upload. But this is, like, a low resolution version of, yeah, as you can see, saying right there, low res. So the version we want to upload to YouTube is going to be nicer. It's just going to take a little while because we have to, it's a lot of gigabytes. And yeah, it's going to be work. But I think what we want to do is we want to have each of the fights uploaded as their own video and have like a fundraising campaign for each of the videos. So, you know, it just spreads the charity around a little bit more. And I don't know, I think it would be nice to, you know, just see each of the fights. Like if you want to look up a certain fight, you know, you don't have to skim through the full broadcast. So yeah, I think it'll just be easier overall. Full broadcast so people can sit down and watch the whole thing, and then individual fights. Having said that, we are going to get into this show. Oh, but I'm going to mute this business. Is this a good volume? Let me know. This is about how loud I'm going to be talking the whole time. Okay, wait. This is something... part of me wants to... I do appreciate I do appreciate the intro that was made. I think for the most part it's good, but it's crazy how like stock footage sometimes just like takes you out of it completely. I think the barking German Shepherd, it's tough. I love a good barking dog, but it's just like it went from like creator clash to instantly teleported into a completely different world. You got a bit of an echo on my side. Where would that be coming from? I don't know. Okay, thank you guys for confirming generally no echo. Because I'd freak out about that for 5 minutes. Jesus, I hate watching me fight. I'm actually just gonna walk away from the computer once it's my fight. By the way, that intro song was created by Twerp. They're a very awesome band. They did that, and I think they put together a music video and everything, and it's like, I don't know. I feel very blessed to have this like level of production involved. I think the theme song and everything, it's just awesome. Just fucking awesome.
That is right, ladies and gentlemen. We are back once again in beautiful sunny Tampa, Florida from the Amalie Arena. Here for
oh my god.
Clash
this is so weird,
as
dude.
You see, the fans are excited.
I don't get to see any of these things, like fans coming into the arena. Oh, come on. Why is it frozen now?
Room is
no.
Are back once again in beautiful sunny Tampa, Florida from the Amalie Arena. Here for Creator Clash number 2.
Oh man, look at all the people. Oh, holy shit, dude. That's, yeah, I don't know. You just, as a fighter, you basically roll up and you kind of don't see anyone generally. Oh yeah, I'm not using VLC. I should be using VLC. My bad.
And as you see, the fans are excited. I, your host, Wade Plem, am excited to bring you the return of the premier influencer boxing events in the world. And you can feel that energy, folks. It is because the fans are ready to see their favorite creators coming into tonight. And take a look at our matchups. We have Jack Manifold.
I like how the pictures all look the same as last year as well. They're kind of like, they look like super desaturated. Like, everyone looks like they're fucking zombies. Oh, this is cool, man. What the fuck?
Dakota, Olave. We have Jaelaray, Abelina Sabrina, Dad versus AB from the H3 podcast. But that's not all, folks. We have William Hayes versus Chris Raygun, Mika Midget versus Alana Pierce, Mid versus Brett.
Oh, yeah. And for anyone joining us, we haven't seen any of this broadcast because obviously we were just extremely depressed after hearing the, how bad the pay-per-view sales did and everything. And it's also just, it just makes you feel sick just like reliving that again. Like even me hearing like the bells to like for the fight starting ringing, it's like, it may as well be PTSD if it's not.
Hundar Hunley, and again, a big stacked card for you this year.
Man.
Kaylee Sharp versus Marisha Ray, Aaron Hansen versus Jarvis Johnson, Michelle Carre versus Andrea Botez, and rounding out our card, we have Leonhardt versus...
Oh my god, what the hell? I was standing too far away. I look like a fucking infant. Me and Ethan look like little infants. Alex Wasabi a bit as well. We're like little fucking babies. Yeah. These are clearly the tough guys of the group. Leonhardt looks cool too. He's almost got that like prison, like looking down. That's pretty hard. I'll remember that for next time. Oh shit. What the hell? I legit thought I had something in my teeth, but that's the green screen. Damn it. All right, let me fix this a little bit. I have like a one final thing I can try. Come on. I mean, that's not bad. That's not any better. I need someone who fucks with green screens to come over here pronto and help me out. I need like to come up with an average green. That's close. All right. Yeah, too much. I think that's probably good there. A little smoothness. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know the light needs to be more even. Whatever, that's good enough. All right, let's get into this shit.
Ethan Nestor, John Hennigan versus Harley Mornstein, and our main event, Alex Wasabi versus iDubbbz. And folks, like I said, we are here once again. Creator Clash 2 is live, and I am here. You're familiar with my face. You're familiar with the returning champ to my right. You know him as Charlie, but we know him as Moist Critical. Charlie, what's going on, man?
I'm just excited to be here. I'm going to provide no valuable insight whatsoever when it comes to fighting jargon. I'm just here to be excited. I'm feeling particularly silly tonight, so I'm just happy to get, back in here and get wild.
I'm just here to be excited.
He's back. He's wild, but one man that's going to save us from our boxing knowledge, it is the legendary boxer's now coach himself, Box and Burn's finest, Tony Jeffries. Tony, how you doing, man?
Mate, I'm so excited to be here. Like you mentioned, the energy in this room is electric. I'm really feeling it. The influence of boxing is massive now. So to be involved with such a huge event like this, yeah, I'm very excited.
Well, folks, it is, like Tony said, massive energy in here. And as we go into this card tonight, you guys are going to see everything
Nathan,
you came
man.
here for. The entertainment value. There you see Dad and his son, apparently, Charlie. We have his son in the building.
Well, I knew he was here tonight, and it's just so great to see him.
Now, look, hold on a second. Look at that. Charlie's showing the body off, folks.
That's bootleg Moist merch. I'm going to have to be sending a lawsuit pretty soon to that poor woman.
That pillowcase or something like that looked used. Charlie, I'm going to have to ask you about that later, but the fans are excited. We are here for you guys. And again, let's not forget the biggest reason we're here, fellas. This being one of the greatest charity events that you will find. 15 charities here tonight. So blessed and honored. Thank you to Anissa. Thank you to iDubbbz. Thank you to everyone that supported this awesome event. And the fans are loud. It is one of those atmospheres, Tony Jeffries. Just look at this arena.
Yeah, I can't believe it. I boxed in the semifinals of the Olympic Games, and it was nothing like this. That just tells you how big this event is.
We haven't even had a fighter walk out. We're not even close to starting yet. And again, I can't tell you how much this means to these people. Their favorite creator. Someone just saying twist it.
That's
in the crowd,
the old dick twist. The old dick twist.
You gotta make sure you're pulling twist there. That's the technique. But speaking of twisting things, I want to make sure that everyone knows tonight is going to go 5 different directions. Twists and turns abound. These are creators.
I thought that was really this poor guy. I thought that was Onision for a second.
Know what they're gonna bring, but one thing we do know is our first fight is right now. Let's get to Jack Manifold versus Dakota Olave.
It's so crazy how they focus on one person sometimes, because it's just like a camera guy who's just like, Who's being interesting? And then someone like captivates them and they're like, this guy's really about it. Let's get into this. Yeah, who's this fella? Maybe he'll be in the next Creator Clash. All right, make it your moment, man. This is all you.
Funnily enough, my brother used to box, and he always tried to get me into it. I mean, I went from doing basically no exercise whatsoever to doing like 4 days a week in the gym. I've really put my all into it for the past 6 months. The main thing I realized is how fit you have to be, and how fit you can get relatively quickly.
Yeah, I did my first boxing match last year, and I told myself I wouldn't do it again. When they mentioned boxing for helping people, I was like, I'll go back. Like, let's go. I do have one fight under my belt.
For those who don't know, Dakota, he was replacing Disguised Toast. So Toast was originally going to fight Jack Manifold, but he got a bit of a concussion in... I say a bit of a concussion. He got a concussion in the Mogul chess boxing event. So we had to replace him, and thankfully he had like a good amount. Dakota had a good amount of time to practice, and he already had some experience in the ring. So it was it ended up being a really good match.
Though I have a little bit of experience in that area, but I've seen some of his videos, so I think this would be a good match.
Hello, everybody. I am here with none other than Jack Manifold. Jack, are you nervous?
Do I look it? Do I look nervous?
You don't look nervous, you know, and I'll tell you what, you have the entire pride of England resting on your shoulders right now.
Thank you for putting pressure onto this already arena-filled, pressure-filled fight. Thank you so much.
Well, it's not just the arena, but the entire country of England is watching you right now and hoping that you win.
No, you said already, and it makes me feel better, so thank you so much.
I mean, these people stayed up well past their bedtime to watch this.
It's 11 p.m. right now. Can you believe it? 11 p.m. back home.
11 p.m. That's amazing, which is actually much later than most Minecrafters stay up, so.
None of them are watching. It's okay. I'm here for myself.
Can you tell us a little bit about your opponent?
I honestly completely forgot. I fucking blanked on his name, but he looks like Ninja, and that is, you know, that's enough. He looks like Fortnite Ninja. That's enough to want to punch him in the head.
Well, all right.
Some of the comments I really like and seeing in the chat. Wait, is this live? This is not live, but that would be fucking cool if it was live. I would love if it was live. Yeah. Also, welcome, young Elderberry. Welcome to the chat. Yeah, get Northern Lion for CC3. I love Northern Lion. He's a dad though. I'm not sure if dads are. Well, some dads can fight. Fucking Leonhardt's a dad. He's a fresh dad.
We got a big match coming. Thanks, guys.
Hi, guys. I'm here with Dakota right now. Tell us, Dakota, how are you feeling?
I love his shirt. Talented trillionaires. Man, imagine being a trillionaire. Oh, hey, Harley. Welcome. We're very far from your fight, Harley. I'm sorry. I know you probably don't want to see that. You're gonna dip out if that's playing.
Feeling tonight?
Oh, feeling great. Yeah, we're all here for charity, and it's a win-win.
Yeah, so I've heard you've been in a fight before. So
Yeah.
you've been practicing how long exactly?
I want to say about 3 months for this fight.
Oh, 3 months. That's crazy. Yeah. Can you show us your 1-2?
Man, it's so depressing to fucking even just hear them say like, yeah, we're here for charity. ...
Woo!
I like how he
That's
got
gonna
into
be
his
Jack's
stance
pretty
before
little
doing
face.
that.
Oh, no.
He kind of like revved up a little bit.
Not the adjective I
It won't be afterwards. That's for sure. So tell us, do you have a fighting nickname yet?
Poppy Smurf.
Poppy Smurf. You think you're going to win, Poppy Smurf?
Oh, for fucking sure. Sorry.
Oh, you can say freaking?
Yeah, freaking. I'm going to win.
Yeah, definitely.
That's also another thing is like you can generally... I don't think there's really any rules about cussing. A lot of people could just say, you know... I mean, as long as it's not like... as long as it's not over the top. But you can drop an F-bomb here and there. It's not on like NBC or like ABC or something like that. It's not on like television. But yeah, William Haynes went off. Yeah, we didn't like that, but you know, what are you gonna do?
Well, we can't wait to see it tonight. Hopefully, you know, we don't see your blood in the corner.
No.
Man, okay. Well, thank you, Poppy Smurf. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, Poppy Smurf, Charlie. There's the new nickname for Dakota Olave. Let's take a look at the tail of the tape. Tony, you're seeing this now. Height, weight, measurements, anything jump off the page?
It doesn't, but I did watch Dakota's last fight, and he's a tough guy.
Yeah.
He's a tough guy. He took some good punches, but I know that Jack is being trained by Charlie Wise, who's a pro boxer from the UK, and he's been taking this fight very professional. So, yeah, I think he's going to do well.
Charlie, on the creator side of this, who's got the best look that you saw there in the interviews coming into this fight?
Well, Jack Manifold has Minecraft energy on his side, which I don't think does much at all in a fight. It's very jovial, not so much aggressive. So I don't really see a world where he comes out here with any kind of like real urge to hurt somebody.
Hey, Dad, welcome. I fucking love Jack's entrance, man. I didn't realize that Jack Manifold shirts on. The whole team. Fun fact about Charlie Wise, his oh shit, you're right. The donation alerts aren't working on this. I think I need to add that. Would that be a browser source? No. Alert box. Okay. I think this should work. Thank you, Anissa. But yeah, Charlie Wise, Jack's coach, he got I think the impression at some point, maybe because Jack is like a fucking mega superstar and he's got like a lot of subscribers, that Jack was like one of the later fights. But I broke the news to him, apparently, a few days before that he's the first fight. And I don't think he liked that very much. I'm not sure how he felt about it, but it's one of those things with these like creator events, like you can see the reception for the, you know, the first fight is almost just as, oh, there we go. We have the alerts now. It's almost just as big as the last fight. It's not like this arena gets that much more filled by the end of it.
Well, gentlemen, you're seeing Jack Manifold enter like a royal debutante here.
Yeah, he's looking like some kind of early 20th century street.
Actually, guys, I'm going to take a quick break because I want to address some of the donations. Hellner, aka Maple, $100. Thank you so much. Wang, is that Justin Wang? Donated $250. Had a great time at Creator Clash. Good luck with the next one. Thank you, Justin. Yes. There might be some more. I got to see what the because there might be like a little bit more of a record if I go and check out the Tiltify. Because I want to address, if, you know, if there's some fucking... Oh! I think we might be at the 10K mark because someone donated $1,000 to Nami, which isn't showing up in this because it's just a Critical Role Foundation. But that is... I wish it showed on here. Either way, guys, I think in a little bit we can do... Oh, right, I don't have a 10K. I got to ignore that.
Magician.
Tony, I know you appreciate the flag. I know you appreciate the censures a little bit more, yeah?
Yeah, I love it. I love it. He's representing our country well. Let's just hope he can do it when it comes to fighting.
Yeah, listen, you saw some deep breaths coming out of that tunnel. Obviously, a pressure-filled atmosphere, nerves abound, things that Jack's going to have to deal with. But I'm telling you, he goes PvP in the game. Minecraft is not in this ring. The only square is the circle in front of us. And whether he's a part of the mob or not, he's going to have to put those fists up and fight, Charlie.
I'm excited to see if he steps up to the challenge. I've always known him as more of a mild kind of guy. I've only met him a couple of times, but he's always very wholesome, positive, and this would be a very surprising side of him.
We're going to need to see Jack go from mild to wild.
What the fuck, man? Wade is just like, he's so about these little what would you call them? I don't even know what you call that. I love this ref. This is the one that protected Graham from Michael Reeves. That's true. Yeah. Yes, quips. I guess you could call them quips. Thank you, chat. Thank you for the education. Yeah, he's super good with his quips. Sometimes they're a little rough. Sometimes they're like a little bit like remedial, but like they definitely go like low and high. Some of them are a little bit advanced, so I like the variation.
Because his opponent is about to enter the ring.
Nathan's song. Let's go.
It's time for our premier match of Creator Clash 2. Check out exclusive behind-the-scenes content for Creator Clash.
Does anyone know what that pin that Akinola has on? Kind of looks like the Icy Bear or something. Looks like a little character. A little gooby guy. Is that Homestar? Why the fuck has he got a Homestar on him? On his lapel? That's crazy. How do you donate? For anyone just joining us, you donate via the Critical Role little purple box underneath this video. We have all the other charities listed there as well. But Critical Role is the main one that will have like a donation appear on this side, just like that. And, you know, you could either put your name there or you can have it be anonymous. All right, here we go. You do it, Akinola.
Only at fansly.com/Creator Clash. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner.
Man.
He's a YouTuber with 1.9 million subscribers and your mother's favorite streamer. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall and weighs in at 133.6 pounds. From Mansfield, England, introducing the Bald Death, Jack Manifold.
This is like the worst part of the fight.
Corner. He's a skateboarder and TikToker with over 9 million followers. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall and weighs in at 129.6 pounds. From Denair, California, it's Poppy Smurf, Dakota, Olave.
And gentlemen, we talked about this. 5 rounds, 2 minutes. Tony, talk to me about how long that really is in there.
2 minutes is a long time. Again, when I competed in the Olympics.
Oh, Harley Plays donated. Happy 4th. Love Canada. Oh, we just had Canada Day, what was that, 3 days ago? So, hell yeah. Thank you, Harley. You're the man. Oh, we have the rules here, by the way, guys. I think this applied to all of the fights except my own, me and Alex. It's 5 2-minute rounds. 3 knockdown rule is not in effect. 3 knockdown rule, for those unaware. Oh, Freddie Dread just donated $1,500. Freddie flippin' Dread. Thank you, Freddie. That's crazy. You just put us over 10K. That is fucking awesome. Thank you so much. Ah, hell yeah. 3 knockdown rules. If you get knocked down 3 times, then I think you're like out essentially, or that counts as like it counts as something. It's not good. You wouldn't want to get knocked down 3 times. A standing 8 count is not in effect. That is like a, if you get dazed and the ref essentially thinks that you're, not good to go, they'll give you the standing 8 count. Well, they'll start like this. They'll go 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me see something. Let me see something. 5. They'll count it down, and if they count it down and they don't see that you're good, they'll end it. But we weren't doing that in this one apparently. That was what they do instead of that is they just fucking wave it off. They just call that a knockout. And it's sanctioned by the Florida State Athletic Commission. Easy. IDubs, did you and your wife ever get max level in WoW? No, we're almost 40 though. We're like level 38.
What he did was 4 2 minutes of work. These guys are fighting 5 2 minutes, so it's more than an Olympic athlete when they're in there.
So no standing 8 count tonight. 3 knockdown rule is not in effect, and this is sanctioned by the Florida State Athletic Commission.
I said
Gentlemen,
that.
It's time to get it
I
started.
fucking hate that feeling.
Down from Jack Manifold. Coming forward, big aggression already.
Okay.
And he's on this front foot, guys.
He's thrown lots of punches, but he needs to keep his chin down. His chin's high in the air, and he's getting caught as he's coming in.
And when you're watching this back and forth action, Charlie, what do you want to see from Dakota Olave right now?
I want to see him really punish the lack of defense from Jack here. Like Tony mentioned, he's not doing a great job of keeping his hands up the entire time. He has a very sharp jawline, but I don't know if that's going to be a benefit here.
Sharp jawline is one thing. I need to see some more sharp jabs from Jack Manifold.
We knew this was going to be a banger fight. It is so, they're so well matched. Jack is quite the natural. So we definitely wanted to get him with someone who had a bit of experience. And Dakota was the perfect matchup. It was very even.
He looks comfortable in there, Tony.
Look at that. I like that pull from Dakota. Watch this shit. Oh, fuck. I need to not use the skip back 10 seconds. I need to switch to VLC.
He has a very sharp jawline, but I don't know if that's going to be a benefit here.
Sharp jawline is one thing. I need to see some more sharp jabs.
Well, okay, watch this. Dakota's going to pull back. This is going to be some slick shit.
From Jack Manifold, he looks comfortable.
Oh.
What's he need to do to settle down this pressure?
My bad, guys.
In the corner here, covering up. In the corner here, covering in the corner.
Fighting out of the blue
No.
Fighting out of the blue corner.
Man.
Million followers.
As he's coming in.
All right, I'll just pause it. I won't do any skipping around anymore.
Charlie, what do you want to see?
Beat him up, beat him up, beat him up. I got Reese's Puffs in my bowl. Nowadays on cruise control. I got Reese's Puffs in my bowl.
Jesus. I kept raids on. I disabled the other alerts, but I think it's good when we get raids. Thank you for the raid.
Dakota Olave right now.
I want to see him really punish the lack of defense from Jack here. Like Tony mentioned, he's not doing a great job of keeping his hands up the entire time. He has a very sharp jawline, but I don't know if that's going to be a benefit here.
Sharp jawline is one thing. I need to see some more sharp jabs from Jack Manifold. He looks comfortable in there, Tony.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of nice jabs landing there. He's finding his range, finding his distance to land that right hand.
Looks like he wants to.
Jack does a lot of like undulating. It looks wrong to me, but like he ended up winning, so I don't know if I could say if it's a wrong thing or not.
Land that 1-2.
I guess it's a little bit tricky. It's essentially like a feint because you're like moving your whole body a little bit. So you're like, oh, I don't know when something's going to happen because everything's moving. Anisha says it's good movement. All right, it's good movement. Spoilers? Oh, shit, I'm sorry. I won't spoil it.
He comes across once again. Both guys have settled down a bit after a bit of a rushing start from Jack.
Oh.
10 minutes in there.
Yeah, great job again. Great job again. That's what he needs to keep working on that jab. When that right hand, when that left.
See, he's pushing Dakota back every time with that jab.
Yeah. Dakota needs to bring his hands back to his face after every punch. Right now, he's dropping them after he's punching.
Oof. Jack looks very comfortable. That right hand is and look at this. Dakota Olave calls him on.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Oh, man.
A lot of bravado from Dakota, but he's going to have to throw some punches behind him because Jack is starting to tee off a bit here.
Yeah, Dakota's not punching enough.
There, he just smiled.
Double jab there from Jack Manifold. Both guys trade. And again, we're going to see him settle down just a bit because we're going to be in there for a while. And you're starting to see that right now.
Yeah, it looks like both fighters are starting to get a little gassed here.
Oh, nice jab again from Jack.
Ooh.
Dakota in the corner here, covering up. And a nice exit from
Perfect, yeah, in and out with his feet. Footwork's the best defense, and as we've seen, that's why.
Last 10 seconds here, round one. Flurries back and forth. There it is, round one in the books. Wow. Way to start out. Creator clutch number 2.
I love
Dakota
that.
gives it to the crowd, says, come on. What are you doing? Give me some of that energy because both guys used a lot of it in that first round. Tony.
Bro, you're going to get tired, man. You're going to get so tired.
Tell me what you saw there.
Yeah, great first round. Jack was landing these jabs a lot there. You just seen on the screen that he missed that one. But the jab is setting everything else up.
And as you see, our raid.
It's crazy when you're watching this. Because it's not showing like their lower half. It looks like they're floating. It's just like one punch, and then the cross. Oh.
Energy replay. Jack Manifold throwing some big time shots there and landing. Charlie, what does Dakota have to do here in the second round?
Well, he's going to have to start landing punches and start avoiding some of his own.
Yes. The thing is, again, no matter how much experience you have, no matter what you've done in this sport, every fight is different. And I think.
Sorry, it's hard to listen to it right now because they actually had the commentators' mics and the corner mics going at once.
Jack coming out as aggressively as he did. He just shot Dakota a little bit.
Yeah, it did. So he was landing some clean punches. So,
and it's a guy in his debut. You really don't know what to look for.
Exactly.
Here we go, round 2. And straight away, Jack takes center of the ring. Right hand, right by the chin.
Clean jab.
A nice hook, though. Dakota's starting to land a little bit here.
Yeah.
We're brawling now, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, man.
Jack settles back into his jab, but a nice counter 2-3 again from Dakota Olave.
Good right hand move to the top there from Jack.
And it's been said, Tony Jeffries, that the jab will lead you to the promised land. It's what it's doing right now for Jack Manifold.
It is. It sets up every other punch. And he's landing that jab. He needs to move to that right hand after he's landed it.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Dakota's looking away now.
Yeah, Jack is starting to really put pressure on him. Now, when you watch Jack out here, Tony, when you watch him, the jab is landing.
Oh, man. It's so brutal to watch both jabs connect. It's kind of my favorite because it feels like, fundamental, like amateur boxing. Like, you're punching, but you're also getting punched.
Just right in that same spot, be open for him.
Yeah, he would, but Jack's following him around the ring. He should be putting the ring down rather than following him around.
Absolutely.
A little step to his right would be great right now.
Both guys train with those jabs. Jack has just got an absolute gas tank on him right now. Charlie.
Yeah, I'm surprised by the durability here from Dakota. But it might, okay.
Dakota. My goodness gracious.
Jack has landed close to 5,000 punches by this point, it feels like. He is just really connecting on a lot of these, but there's just not a whole ton of power behind them right now, but just how many can Dakota take?
Great question, and those stats are 100% accurate, confirmed here on the desk. Double jab there. Now listen, Tony, you're watching Dakota get caught in some exchanges here, get caught on the back foot. What's he need to do to settle down this pressure here from Jack?
I would like to see him throw some feints and then throw the jab, then move his feet. Yeah. But he's just trying to swing.
Last 10 seconds here, round number 2. Want to punctuate this round and go away. And again, both guys trade jabs right here at the end. Right hand just by the face of Dakota Olave. Now, folks at home, you've heard enough from us from now. Let's take a listen into each corner.
You're doing good, okay? Hey, hey, listen, he keeps throwing that cross. That's all he's doing, okay? So, jab, push that shit out the way. Okay, push that shit out the way, right? So he keeps doing this, right? He keeps punching. That's the only punch he has. He's only doing one punch. Jabs out.
Yeah, his coach is giving him like pretty sound advice as far as I know. He's saying that he's got one punch. I mean, he's got 2 punches right now. Jack's coming in with a jab, maybe the double jab, and then landing the cross. And it is like, you know, neither one of them are throwing too many like hooks or anything like that. Yeah. So it's, yeah, almost at 11. Oh, we are almost at 11,000. Nice. But yeah, it's brutal. That's why everyone fucking focuses on the like fundamental punches in boxing and focuses on just getting the jab and the cross because it's simple. It's like hard to mess it up. Like that's what I mean. Jack's just doing that repeatedly, and he's landing punches. Dakota could have done essentially the same thing, but someone is always going to punch like a little bit less. You know, I think especially in these like amateur matches.
Another little bit.
Oh, thank you, Hidden Xperia, for donating $150, and Anonymous for donating $100.
Yeah, he's only throwing one punch. He's so tired. So smack. Nah. You got this, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, you're doing great.
Did you guys hear that? Dakota says, "I'm so tired." Dude, yeah. After the second round, you can definitely fucking get there.
You're winning, bro. Just fucking, you're good, okay? Just stay quick. Hey, off center though. He keeps getting you with the same punch every time. So off center or smack it and come on that cross. On that cross, okay? Let's go.
Gentlemen, you hear the corner instruction there to Dakota Olave. I will say one thing you don't want to hear from your fighter after 2 rounds is, "I'm so tired."
Yep, that could spell disaster here.
We got 3 more, Dakota. Hopefully you can hang in there. Tony, what did you hear from the corner you liked there?
Yeah, the corner was saying he's just throwing one punch, where really he's throwing multiple punches as we can see right now.
Oh, nice stiff jab there from Jack Manifold. He is all over him right now, guys. I am surprised. In his debut, the gas tank of Jack Manifold.
Yeah, and we're only halfway through the fight right now. There's another clean right hand.
And Dakota's doing what he can to keep him off him. Hey, nice little level change left hook there.
Perpetual Insanity says cardio is the #1 factor in combat sports. You're absolutely right. I mean, it's crazy how much everything gets worse when your cardio shit. Like you can kind of tell like Jack's cardio is just a bit better, and then his punches are tighter, his punches are faster. You know, he's able to move his legs more. It's crazy, man. And I even for myself, like I felt so much safer in general this year when I was fighting Alex Wasabi than I did with Dr. Mike, because when I was fighting Dr. Mike, I just had nothing. I was like my cardio was not good at all. So you just, I mean, being able to just like keep it going, everything's better.
From Dakota, and they both trade. But Jack is just undeterred by these shots, just keeps walking forward, gentlemen.
He just shakes them off with ease almost.
It's just like it doesn't.
Hey Dakota, welcome. Yeah, dude, we're watching your fight. I know it's kind of PTSD. Yeah, we're gonna upload all the fights individually right now, just because I have this like low res version. I'm going through it, trying to raise some money, and you know once we once we get done with this 24-hour charity stream, I'm gonna get to work cutting up all the VOD or all the vids, and we're gonna see if we do some more. Ooh.
The shots Dakota is landing just seem to kind of like grease right through Jack Manifold.
Probably a little bit of that hair dye falling off and maybe creating some friction there. I don't know. But
Hair dye falling off, creating friction. I don't think that that's what I mean. Like some of the quips are just like either like they're just not fully. They're a little bit more impulsive.
Jack took a few big deep breaths there.
Oh, right hand on the chin.
Perfect right hand. Real right hand, but he's getting tired now.
Yeah.
It's been 2 fast rounds. High paced.
The problem for Jack has been a problem for Dakota as well. The gas tank. It's really going to come down to at this point, guys, the mental toughness of both competitors to keep fighting.
It's actually interesting when you get that tired, your feints are also like less effective. You just saw like Jack go in there with some like body movement, and Dakota was like, well, you're not. I'm definitely not going to react to that because that's going to make me more tired.
Yeah, Jack's feeling the effects of these high-paced rounds.
Yeah, Jack's definitely slowing down a bit.
Both guys, and the poker face from Jack, no, he is a little tired. Another stiff jab.
Back jabs.
And Dakota had the right idea with the left hook there.
Yeah, it was lovely.
Starting to just ease its way through, and now you're seeing Dakota. The jab.
See a little bit below.
Things like that make a difference as well. His slowdown is where I picked up. Yeah. It's interesting, though, like you're stumbling more, like Dakota's stumbling more in these equal exchanges. And I think the refs oftentimes they're just like, even if you land a punch, it's more like, wow, his punch was more powerful, even though you could just be tripping or, you know, just be extra tired in general.
On Jack's face now, and for the first time in the fight, looks like Jack's taking a step back.
Hey, another left hook from Dakota Olave. He's found something in that lead hand, Tony.
Yeah, he needs to keep through it, keeping that chin down. And Jack took a big one. He's finishing the round strong.
Beautiful finish to the round there from Jack Manifold. Both guys going to war, round by round. What a fight!
You fucking got him, bro. You fucking got him.
Man, you never know if your coach is like full of shit or not. Because I feel like I've heard that before. You know, oh, you fucking got him. You know, it's like right now I'd say like after that round it's like a bit more even. But I think Jack won the first 2 rounds.
Folks, let's listen in to Jack Manifold.
What you need to do now, when he's giving you that ground, you've got to take it and just work. Yeah? You're doing well, doing really well. Listen. You've got to start taking that ground. Right? Ring craft.
Use your ring craft and get a breather. Use your ring craft.
You're not missing with the right hand. Alright, and you land with the jab. You know when he's striking his jab,
maybe not a slip over the ball jab. Wanted there for the blue corner, but you can definitely see that they're saying, listen, you can't let that left hook
make sure you're busy. He's giving you the time. He's knackered. Yeah, he's more tired than you.
I don't know what I gotta learn what the little like aluminum thing is that they like press against the fighters' heads and shit. Do any of you know what that is? It just looks like a piece of fucking aluminum they're just like pressing. I don't know what that does. Face squeegee? I don't think it's an ice pack, a cooling pad. Cold press thing. It's a CPU cooler. Cold. Oh, it's just cold. Well, I guess, yeah, I guess you would want to be, yeah, just stop swelling, reduce swelling. Swelling, dude. Okay, I'm hearing you. Shit. It's to brand them. Liquid cooling. All right.
Charlie, what would you say now to Dakota Olave? It's been 3 rounds. It seems like you've seen a lot of the same. What do you say to him coming out here?
Give up. Just give up, dude. No. At this point, I mean, man. That's kind of why, you know, that's why it would be fucking... I just feel like if we get more people, more influencers into boxing, we're going to have someone who absolutely blows us away at one point, you know? Who's like losing all 4 rounds, and in the 5th round, there's just this fucking brutal knockout. But it's a numbers game, right? Like, that's hard to find.
I'd have to tell him to really just kind of dig deep and find the soul of a warrior somewhere buried deep within there and push through.
Keyword being dig and deep, because he's going to have to in round 4 here. Again, he found something in that last round, but Jack is right on the front foot again, Tony.
Yeah, okay. Dakota's doing something that I do a lot, and I did early on. You could kind of tell right there. It looks like, Dakota, you're on your heels. Whoa. This is a brutal raid. What the fuck? I can't even like keep up with the chat. It's all spammed. Anyway. But yeah, anyway, what I was saying was Dakota's on his heels, and it's kind of a subtle thing, but in exchanges like that where you both trade, if you're on your heels even a little bit, you're going to be the one that kind of stumbles back, and it looks pretty bad. You know. Is it Ethan? Is Ethan Nestor here? We are in topless solidarity. Sorry, I needed to wait until it was safe. Raid from Ethan Nestor. Okay, thank you. Topless solidarity. There's an unknown number of us, but we are all here, all the same, all for you and all for charity. Let's go, baby. Let's raise some money. We all appreciate you and your visible nipples. Yes, topless solidarity. Thank you. Well, out of the Sad Boy crew, I welcome you guys. We're very far from Ethan's fight, but nevertheless, your presence is appreciated. We're doing donation goals for charity. We already ate 3. Well, we're kind of working on 3 cans of spaghetti. We're also working on opening up a coconut. It's right here. It's taking us a little bit longer than expected. And we already did the 5K Throat-chup. I'll probably do another Throat-chup when we get to a random number. Man, Ethan, your people are spamming. They're spamming like mad. But yeah, then we're going to do the classic YouTube tricks, ice bucket challenge, cinnamon challenge. And to be honest, like if we don't get there in this 24 hours, I might just have to do another charity stream. But yeah, Throat-chup. Oh yeah, the 1-chip challenge. Oh, I mean, that's basically habanero dinner. Just eating a bunch of habanero peppers for dinner. But yeah, Walmart didn't have the 1-chip challenge, and I'm kind of glad that it didn't.
Fair play to Dakota. He's took some big shots, and he's still in there. Oh, he's going back.
He's throwing some heat. Both guys are.
See, I'm curious there. Like, Dakota, the fucking... Like, that was a moment where you could have clinched. And I'm wondering if you didn't do that because you just it was never part of your practice, or you feel like you were down and you feel like, oh yeah, let's fucking get into it, because that seemed like a prime opportunity too.
Firefight every time the exchanges fly. Another jab from Jack Manifold, keeping the pressure on him. The problem seemed to be for both guys were headhunting. We don't see a lot of body work this fight.
Yeah, we haven't seen any body hurt work, or we haven't really seen any feints. They're just throwing the punches. But that comes with the inexperience of both guys.
Yeah, like just even stumbling backwards most of the time, that's like a pretty good indication that you're on your heels. A lot of the time you should probably be, like, if you're falling, it should be kind of falling forward. I shouldn't say should, but like it'll look better because you can post up on them. You know what I mean? Like you drain them of their energy. Oh, thank you, So High Bozo, for the $100 donation, and thank you for all of the Ethan streamers. Thank you, guys. All of the other charities you can donate to down below. The main one for the, to make this number go up is the Critical Role Foundation. They're just like, I needed to pick one charity, so we went with them. They're a really good foundation. And, but either way, you can donate to the other ones down below, whichever one, pleases you. It won't alert or anything, but we're going to use those, to contribute to the total goal.
And Jack now goes to the body. Double jab. And again, there's that fatigue you're seeing from both guys where Jack may want to follow up, but just, I don't know if he has that energy right now.
Yeah, this is a high-paced fight. Taking a lot of energy out of both boys.
Oh, man.
Jab. You see the blood on the gloves of Dakota Olave. Jack bleeding from the nose a bit here. Both guys wanting this. Right hand behind the ear from Jack Manifold.
Oh, that was good.
How tough is Dakota? He's taking some punches, and he's still in there. Left hook.
Beautiful duck and chuck there. And again, the fatigue setting in, so both guys are going to have to overcome this and continue.
There's that left hook.
Continues to land.
What about jab for Jack? It's great.
If you're Jack Manifold here, you have to stay on that jab. I understand.
Wonder what that is from. Jack's got a big fucking hickey. Did Dakota give him a hickey mid-fight? Dakota, do you give him a hickey? Do you start sucking him mid-fight? Someone anonymously donated $10 and said, "Sorry for watching Creator Clash on Twitter." I mean, that would be fucking sad if this shit was streamed on Twitter. I mean, I don't doubt it. There's fucking 800 websites. But you almost made up for it.
Fatigue is set in. But that double jab has been taking him to the promised land over and over.
He's eating a little bit of punishment now, though. Dakota started to...
Oh, right hand. And you can just see the...
It is a little creepy when boxing commentators say that, like, a punch is taking you to the promised land. Isn't that a little, like, rich? It's just going to take you to, to the winning of the fight. You're not going to, like, go to the promised land.
Fatigue on both guys' face. You're right, Charlie. We've been back and forth in this round. I would say more so than the last few.
Yeah,
and as we end that round, Dakota has some things to go back into the corner and be proud of. He's in this fight. He's fighting back. It's just a war of attrition at this point. Volume has to be on his side in this last round.
Well, I've got a little bit of Jack Manifold's blood on my fist right here, and I could probably sell that on eBay for a couple $1,000.
Listen.
That would be crazy, commentating and having fighter blood spill on you. I wonder if that's real. I mean, I imagine it would be. It's right there. They're all, like, right down below.
He's getting beat up, but both guys, again, in our Raid Energy replay are showing they're here for this fight. Tony, look at this. Boom.
Both landing a jab at the same time.
Yeah.
As the fight goes on, they're both getting more and more sloppy.
Yeah. And you talked about it. You see Jack continuing to slide into that shot.
Yes.
Oh, big donut? Oh, shit. Someone anonymously donated $1,000 to the cause. Hell yeah. We're at almost 13,000. And if I go to this Tiltify page, we have an extra $1,010 for Nami. We have 10 and 15 and 10 and 45, all for the other charities. $150 for Alzheimer's Association. So all in all, I think that's probably close to 15K right now in total. Nice. Thank you very much. So very nice of you. How much for Deadly... Oh, I should have just put that up there. Like... Well, okay. If we get to 250,000, I will have a serious conversation, a recorded conversation with Max Mofo, requesting that we do Deadly Twister 3. No guarantee that Joji would be involved in that, but you know, with some other people. But we'll definitely have that conversation. I'll record it and post it.
Be quicker on that jab. And what I do want to say is, thank you to Raid Energy.
Let me just say, this is so fucking incredible. Like, this fucking, pardon my French, but this little Minecrafter, this little British Minecrafter, and this other guy, Dakota, TikToker, this little TikToker. I'm not trying to be, what do you call that? Mean or anything. I just mean to say that, like, they're not boxers, but they came in here and they fucking slayed. It's crazy that they're just like listening to the like, he's sitting here listening to his coach how to win this fight. Meanwhile, he's bleeding out of every orifice. It's so insane, man. These aren't normal people. They aren't normal people. Jay says there's blood on the Fansly corner guards. I don't know if I'm supposed to clean it or not. Yeah. Don't clean that shit. Hell no.
Make sure you pick up your rage.
It's just so... I don't know. That's just so amazing. I would never fucking... Oh, I say I would never fucking do that. I feel like if I was watching. I mean, I'm watching right now. I feel fucking shrimp. I feel like little shrimp Ian watching these guys.
Final round, gentlemen. I would say if you're Dakota Olave, you might need a stoppage here, Tony.
I agree. So
stop him, Dakota. Stop him.
Has to be a clean fight.
It's got to be.
Oh. Coming out. Look at Jack Manifold fighting for it.
Yeah, Jack's going for the stoppage. Should be Dakota.
Again, stiff jab. Tries to slip under the shot. Jack is coming.
Oh, he's letting it all hang out now. He's going hard.
Falling a little bit short with a jab. As the fatigue kicks in. Oh, that's a perfect jab right there.
In the heat of the moment, you say things like, oh, Jack's letting it all hang out now. Letting all what hang out? You don't want things to hang out when you're boxing. What benefit is that? Thank you, Ania, for donating $100 via Tiltify. Oh, and more people are donating. Say, I watched it on Twitter. Oh, it's hard to hear, but that's fair. I mean, we shouldn't have let you. We shouldn't have let you do it. Wait till you upgrade your jab step. Oh, I couldn't read that. Wait till you upgrade your jab step in hook. Iron iDubbbz Tyson. Yeah, man. I got a lot to fucking learn.
And you hear the crowd. You hear the crowd saying a specific chant there, Charlie. I don't know if that's indicative of the fight there.
Was that a twist his dick I heard there?
I think I can confirm. Maybe twist a right hand over, but I don't know about that one. And the doctor, I think we're going to get a look here at...
Yeah.
Thank you, Babuka. I really appreciate that.
I think it's just a nosebleed.
Yeah,
it'll be fine.
We're commission taking a look, but I think we're good here.
Giving both boys a little breather there. To finish this last minute strong.
Great point, Tony. Last minute of this 5th round. Again, Jack right on the front foot again. Dakota continue to look to that left hook, but there's more in the arsenal there. He's got to sit down on some shots here.
Oh, that was sick. because one thing I've been noticing is Dakota, like, with all of the tiredness, he is like inadvertently or maybe advertently rolling a lot of punches from Jack, or at least hinging at the waist, and a lot of the Jack's punches are going over him. That time he went under and then came up with a fucking clean hook.
To action right there.
It's there for Dakota. Jack continues to slide into that power hand.
Yeah.
Has not been able to really get a right hand off. He's looked at that lead hand so much. It's there. Just a matter of throwing and landing at this point.
But every time he gets close, Jack's landing that big jab, which is putting him off his game.
Our last 30 seconds. Both guys got to bring this one home.
Both guys landing a great jab right there, knocking each other's heads back. We've got 20 seconds left. Let's see how it finishes. Another great jab.
My goodness, look at Jack Manifold.
Also, thank you to the mods. You guys are killing it. It's, this is a fucking real tough day to be an iDubbbz mod, so thank you so much. It's fucking super appreciated. Carly Loves Dogs, thank you for the $50. Oh, Ethan Nestor came in a few seconds ago. Ethan! Paying for 33 criminals pay-per-view tickets. Criminals. He's calling them criminals. Thank you, Ethan. That's fucking lit. $1,000. Hell yeah. Hey, we'll frickin' take it. All right, we gotta get through this. We're still watching the first damn fight. This is nuts. Although it's kind of good because we got a lot of hours to go.
Oh, he's coming forward still. What an animal!
He's eating those shots, though.
14 seconds. Blood is flying all over us. These fists are about to fly in these last 10, folks. Get ready, because this is the finish you look for. Jab.
Jesus Christ! What the fuck was that? That was so cool. Like, punch after punch landing on Jack's bloody face. That is crazy. Man. Oh, I need me to touch this? Okay, watch this shit.
Shots, though. 14 seconds. Blood is flying all over us. These fists are about to fly in these last 10, folks. Get ready, because this is the finish you look for.
Nice and... oh wait, that was it. Oh man. I'll tell you what, Dakota landed some clean jabs in this final round.
And that is where we will end it. Fight number 1, Creator Clash. Number 2 is in the books, folks.
That was
and
crazy.
This crowd is loving it.
That was an electric start to tonight.
That was a very close fight.
Set the tone.
Especially, like, I don't know. It definitely looked really good for Dakota there at the end because he was, Jack was fucking more bloody than he was. Especially when your skin is so white, you know? It makes the blood look all the more bloody.
From the first bell to the last bell, that's all we had was action. That was great.
Oh, man.
Both guys, lots of heart. They both took a lot of punches.
You always hesitate in the influencer scene to call fights wars, but I'm telling you, the amount of output we saw, Tony Jones, the amount of sheer will to make it through those 5, when after round 2, we saw both guys sprawled out like a warm breakfast. They were tired.
Oh, they were exhausted. I was shocked by how Jack was able to eat a lot of these. Even with all that blood, he just kept pushing through.
I mean, look at his face right there.
Yeah, it looks like a car accident that happened to him.
That looks like a paintball game gone awry. It looks like more blood than you'll see in Crenshaw, California. I don't know if I've ever seen that in an influencer fight.
That is probably one of the bloodiest bouts we've had so far. From last year.
Look at our punch stats here. Look at the output, Tony.
Oh, yeah. Lots of punches were thrown. Lots of punches were landing.
In 5 rounds, the output of 335 punches is absolutely insane for Jack. And we're going to get our decision here, but what a fight between two great competitors here. And you see that. You see the sportsmanship. You love to see that here at Creator Clash.
Yeah, we love that. Both guys have worked very, very hard. for this moment right here. They both deserve a lot of credit.
Absolutely. Well, let's take it to Akinola with our fight decision.
Was the stream going a little bit hog wild for a minute? Oh man, that's so sweet. That's a fucking sweet shot. Ah, you love to see it. All right, I'm going to just let Twitter know what we're up to. I just Giazio'd an image for the tweet, and I look like I'm a fucking like a major wannabe. I'm sitting here like watching Dakota and Jack celebrate. We up to 14K plus. I should say one fight down. How many to go? 11. Man, I should really put a shirt on at this point, I think. All right.
Referees. Give it up for our competitors. What a great way to kick off Creator Clash 2.
That is a great way. You tell him,
Akinola. But let's go to the scorecard to see who won this first bout. All right, Braden Jackson scored the fight 49-46. James O'Connor scored 50-45. Shammy Shipman scored 50-45. For your winner, by unanimous decision, Jack Manifold!
Let's go.
Well done to both boys.
I was going to say, there you have it, guys.
Right now I'm putting on my lumberjack. Please no shirt. What about open shirt? This is my lumberjack shirt I got for a food review. I haven't published it yet, but it'll come out eventually. The shirt is back.
Manifold.
Chills here.
Chills in the ring with our post-fight interview.
Chills here with your winner, Jack Manifold. Jack, you just won your first boxing match. Tell us, what is going through your mind right now?
I don't believe it. I thought I'd lost, so this is pretty good. I feel fucking great. This is like the best high ever.
Oh man, that is cool. That's one of the things I like about the fighters in Creator Clash is it's a lot of like candidness and honesty. Is like I thought I lost, you know, because a lot of them don't know like the whole game if you're a professional boxer is to fucking act like you've won, even if you just got your ass kicked for 12 rounds. You know what I mean? So it's very cool, and it's rewarding. I think it makes the other fighter feel good too. I think
It's fucking amazing. Oh, fuck that thing. Oh, I just want to say this thing, as Dakota said, everyone's a fucking winner here. We all raised a shit ton of money for charity. This is a great thing.
Oops.
So I thank you all for being here.
Boo.
That's the most important thing. Thank you for buying tickets. This really does help a lot of people. So thank you so much. Seriously.
Now, Jack, you landed a barrage of punches throughout that fight. Tell us, what was your strategy going into this?
Punch things and try not to get punched as much as possible. As you can tell by my nose, I felt at that last part a little bit, but
yeah, you can't acknowledge this win on the 4th of July. That's a good point.
threw enough punches, so you know we're here.
Is there anything you'd like to say to your fans and supporters back in England?
Yeah, did you think I was gonna fucking do this? I didn't until just 2 seconds ago when I stepped in this ring and punched that guy wherever the fuck he went. He's a great guy though, I can't thank him enough for being here.
Now lastly, you chose to support the Sarcoma Foundation in memory of fellow YouTuber Technoblade.
This is a good time to mention Sarcoma Foundation is linked down below. If you want to, help support the Sarcoma Foundation, Jack put that charity up specifically for Technoblade, and I don't know, it's super heartwarming, and it's, I think that's one of the, major reasons that Jack was so interested in doing this in the first place is the fucking Sarcoma Foundation. They're doing great work, and it's awesome. So just remember, any donations made to the Sarcoma Foundation down below, you won't necessarily get an alert for it, but that is going to, whatever you donate will affect this number up here. I'll just have to add it on later, if you know what I mean. So God bless Jack Manifold. I don't believe in God, but God bless his ass, and God bless Dakota Olave. Beautiful, beautiful fighters.
Tell us, what does that charity mean to you?
I mean, as people know, around a year ago, I believe, Technoblade passed of sarcoma. It was terribly sad. He was a friend of mine. And we've raised, as a collective, all the Minecraft YouTubers have really tried to raise a lot of money for it, and I hope this will help with that. I even had the blessing of Technodad before I went out today. He sent me the spirit of Sun Tzu to help me fight this fight, and it fucking worked. So Technodad, thank you so much.
Jack, congratulations. Let's give it up for your winner, Jack Manifold.
Gentlemen, there is your winner, Jack Manifold.
His charity is the Sarcoma Foundation. It should be there. Let me double check. Ba ba ba. Oh. Wait a minute. It's not there. Okay, I'm going to put it there. 1 second. I made a fucking thing for it and everything. The Sarcoma Foundation. Because I made the Tiltify and everything. It's actually good that you brought that up just now, because it's pretty quick to link it over, and it probably explains why it's been lower on the radar. Copy donate URL. Okay. Wait the hell. Wait a minute. Am I on crack? Oh, now it's at the top. Okay. Well, I could leave it at the top for now. It's in there. If you refresh the stream, it should pop up, or it might just already be up there. But yeah, for anyone joining us or anyone who wants to donate to the Sarcoma Foundation, that is specifically the foundation that Jack Manifold was, fighting for and trying to represent because of his friend Technoblade, who passed of sarcoma. So yeah, any contributions made to that will affect this number over here, but I'll just have to, add that up later. I'll have to do it later. Not too much later, during the stream. But yeah. Let me just make sure the link fully works. Yeah, Sarcoma Foundation of America. Perfect. All right.
And I want to talk more about this, but before we do, I need to say one thing, gentlemen, and that is a shout out to our sponsor. Oh,
no.
Clash is proud. They're literally talking about the war it was.
Isn't it nice I could just skip through the ads?
We have so much blood on the table right now. We might need, I don't know, we might need some kind of surgery prep for our next fight.
You guys want me to add them up right now so we can see how close we are? Oh, that's cool. It actually does show the total amount. Right now it's at $16,637.14.
I don't know what's going on.
That'd be a complete waste of good Minecraft.
You shouldn't skip the ads. Well, we're not getting any money for the ads. I won't skip the Crash Bandicoot thing, though.
After blood, they go for so much to that fandom. You could easily take this paper that's covered in Jack Manifold's blood and sell that somewhere for sure.
Tony, talk to me about what it means for Jack, obviously a fellow countryman, to bring that one home.
Yeah, you can.
Thank you for spamming that the donation link in the chat. I appreciate that. That's good. I guess that'll make it easier for some people. But generally speaking, anything to support the Critical Role Foundation will be down below. Whoa! Flamingo Albert. Who the hell is Flamingo Albert? I feel like I should know who that is. Who the fuck is Flamingo Albert? And where do you get your money from, Flamingo Albert? Albert stuff? Is that Albert? I follow a guy named Albert on Twitter, but I'm not sure if that's the same. I mean, of course it's a flame, but why was his name be Flamingo Albert? Anyway, thank you, Flamingo Albert. That's incredible. That brings her total up to fucking 17,000 something, 17,692. Thank you, Taco Stand. They say, went to see C2 in person. Great time and a great cause. Take my menu.
See, like I said, he's worked so hard to get that.
He tweets a lot? All right. I'll wait here. Let me look up Flamingo Albert right now. Flamingo Albert. All right. There's no Flamingo Albert on Twitter, so. Oh, okay. No, that actually worked. Thank you, Albert. That actually gave me some confirmation. Some indication.
And what he said in the ring after is something that you very rarely hear a fighter say, which is, I didn't think I won that fight. Now, the reason he said that was because he's probably been punched in the face more times in them last 5 rounds than he has been in his entire training camp.
Yeah.
But the difference was, he punched the other guy in the face a lot more times than he got punched in the face. So that's why he was unsure.
I just love the fucking groups of fans that just shout at the camera, "Let's go!" Crazy B-roll.
Decision.
For a debut like that, you never know what you're going to get, but he tuned in and showed up and showed out in spectacular fashion for the Minecraft crew. But look at this.
Oh, boy.
I'm telling you right now, we're just getting started.
The Kansas
Jaelaray
killer.
back, warming up. I don't want to see those fists.
I'm going to walk away now. No. By the way, guys, if you want to support the Kansas Killers charity, Jay is raising money for the Kids Cancer Foundation, and that's also down below. That will contribute to the whole thing, and I think Jay's going to be either streaming later today or soon or something. I don't know. She told me something like that, but I've forgotten it now. Yes, there it is. Kids Cancer Foundation. Oh, I will say, though, that one didn't have a Tiltify link, so unfortunately it won't contribute to this. But, you know, if you do like a substantial donation and you like tweet at me with hashtag fucking, I don't know, Kids Cancer Foundation or something. No, not with that hashtag. Open shirt iDubbbz. If you use the hashtag open shirt iDubbbz, then I will pick up. Oh, and he's calling me. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome.
I just want to tell everybody a story about Jay.
Oh, yeah.
It's sweet. But Jay, after the fight at, I think it was after the gala, Jay came up and brought us cards that she had wrote. Super heartfelt, just very sweet. And Ian thought, we were kind of all talking, and Ian was like, "Oh, I'll just read this right now." And he opened the card and he started reading it, and he was just fucking bawling. He was crying. It was such a sweet, it hit him right in the, I don't know, Jay has such a way with words. I just want Jay to know this, because I don't even know if Jay knows this, but it made him cry a lot of happy tears, because it made him feel like, I don't know, everything that we're doing is correct, and that, this is really what he wants to do. And I don't know, it's so sweet. So
yeah,
I just wanted to tell the story before we watch Jay's fight.
No, that's a good one. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, I'm leaving now. Bye.
All right, bye. And Anissa also got a card, and it made her tear up as well. But it was less of a, it was more expected, because we were back in the hotel room when I think she looked at it.
Anywhere near my face until right now.
This is an insanely special and unique opportunity that I've been given.
Jay's coach is also very cool. I would fucking love to go and train at her gym, because it's I don't know, it's legit, and they're super nice.
I cannot wait to show everyone what I'm capable of. I've absolutely fallen in love with boxing. I'm very excited to represent not only the Midwest, but women's boxing as well.
How do you feel about iDubbbz calling you scary?
You know me scary? Sounds about right. Give him another bloody nose. I feel like if I can take everybody's hits, considering they're way bigger than me, I think I can.
Yeah, what is that? Yeah, Animal Kingdom boxing.
I think I can take Jay.
Yes, that was an absolutely electric first fight. Way to set the tone, and I think it's going to continue right here. We're with Jaelaray. How do you feel right now?
Great, fantastic, excited, pumped.
Let me just say, this is also the worst part of the whole thing. You're supposed to now be cool and hard and also maybe funny right before you're about to go out and fight. Fuck that. That shit sucks.
I've seen you working on your, I saw you working on your footwork a little bit of shadow boxing, kind of working on that dance game a little bit. How do you feel?
Good, dance, power, move, head movement.
It's all it's about.
Absolutely. Do you have any sort of do you have anything?
Also, Jay is super shiny right now because they wipe Vaseline on everyone's faces. You're gonna see everyone shiny as fuck before they go out. I always like when you watch it back and you don't know that that's what it is. You're just kind of like, what the fuck's wrong with the camera? Why are they filming it like this? Put makeup on these people. Because it's exactly the opposite of like what they would normally do.
That you're particularly, you have anything up your sleeve, any secret tactics or anything you want to share with us?
Gun 1 and gun 2.
Okay, there you go. We're in Florida, baby. That's right. Amaranth, who do you got there?
Hey guys, we've got Sabrina here. Now tell us, your fight number 2. How are you feeling tonight?
I'm so excited.
Sabrina's outfit is so lit. It's kind of hard to tell, but it's all, it's not embroidered per se. What is it? I think it's silk screened on there. All along the front. It's like a Day of the Dead themed robe. It's super cool.
I'm so excited to be fight number 2 because then I can just enjoy the rest of Creative Clash after this.
So true. How long have you been training for this?
I have been training for about 7 to 8 months since September of 2022.
Wow. Have you ever been in a fight before?
Never in my life, unless you count like brawling with your sisters, but...
Right, yeah, first time, that's crazy. Are you going to keep boxing after this event, do you think?
If Creator Clash lights the beacon, I will answer.
Awesome. Would you fight me at some point?
I don't think we're in the same weight class.
How much do you weigh?
Normally I'm about 100, but today I'm 115.
True, I'm 120. Yeah, no, darn.
Oh, darn.
We can do a different kind of collab, that's fine. We can pillow fight or something.
She was like a different type of collab, and Sabrina was like, oh, spicy.
It's all good. So let's check it out, though. Take it away, guys.
I like Amaranth's outfit as well. That's like, I don't know. It feels it feels oddly appropriate. It almost feels like something S-Fan would... Actually, is S-Fan wearing a cowboy hat? I think S-Fan's also doing the cowboy hat thing. It's kind of random. We're in Florida. They got the cowboy hat going on.
Well, listen, gentlemen, I don't know about a pillow fight, but I do want to see the legendary voice of Minnie Mouse, Sabrina Abelina. Charlie, talk to me about that.
Yeah, so that's a pretty wild fact that I also didn't know, but
they're not supposed to be able to say that.
Yeah, because it breaks kind of the magic of Disney. Honestly, she'll probably be facing some kind of legal process of her own after all this, I imagine.
Unbelievable stuff. Well, let's take a look at the tail of the tape. Again, Tony, not much to really read here, but you saw a little bit of the warm-ups there. You saw some fists flying in the package. What do you expect from...
I feel like these heights might be off, because I think Jay's like an inch or a couple inches taller, or at least that's a vibe I get.
Yeah, I'm expecting fireworks again. These girls, they're both their first fights.
Yep.
And so they're going to be very nervous. Let's just hope they can bring what they've done in the gym into the ring, which is easier said than done.
Oh, 5'3" and 5'1". Yeah, that makes sense. Jay has tall girl energy. Yeah. Wait. I haven't seen this. Are those... That's some league shit, right? Yeah, Anissa gets it. I'm not a league player, so I don't know. Yeah. This is only the second fight, so you haven't missed any of the fights. Oh, I mean, you've missed one fight if you're just now coming in. Oh! Okay. Oh, okay, some violence. What the hell? I didn't know this happened.
Listen, I played a little league myself back in the day, Charlie. I was a top lane solo, but what did I just see there?
Well, I'll be honest, I'm about 3 years sober from League. I kicked that habit. It was more addictive than heroin. It was actually pretty triumphant of me, but I'm pretty sure that was Brahms' shield.
Okay.
I could be wrong, though.
Well, listen, Jaelaray looking to use those fists in the ring. And Tony, you saw the technique.
It's actually so sick to like heavily lean into your like culture, even if your culture is League of Legends, because because I was thinking about it, I was like, oh man, it's like it's cool that Sabrina has the mariachi band and she can lean into like Day of the Dead and shit like that, but like Jay's bringing it with the League culture. Like, fuck
just
yeah.
there on the cardboard, some hands flying.
Yeah, she was punching hard, but she wants to save that energy for the fight. She's jumping around the ring now, excited, but yeah, it'd be nice to see her save a bit of that for the fight. Not unless she's in really great shape.
Yeah,
then do it.
I agree.
What is his audio? Oh, I see. That makes sense, actually. I was like, yeah, it sounds like a Mexican guy is like in the background, like messing with some equipment. Here's a mariachi band. A 1K donation? Did that happen? Walt. The Walt? Did Mr. Disney donate $1,000? Who the hell is Walt? Thank you. Thank you, Walt. Much love to the king and much love to Creator Clash. Walter White? Walt from Lost? Unfroze himself just to donate. All right. Well, thank you, Walt. That's awesome. That's my son? I don't believe you. Yeah, Sabrina's entrance was fucking lit. She definitely put, like, the most, I mean, hers is, like, obviously fucking getting a whole band of people, here is fucking nuts. I wish I thought of bringing a band.
Oh my. Gentlemen, let's just see what this is.
I think I know what this is.
I think I know what this is. Yeah, don't expect too much. This is so good. Oh. Whoa. Holy hell. We got a donation. A 5K donation from Mark. Just Mark? Oh my gosh. Thank you. No, it's not fucking Zuckerberg. I mean, I wish. Actually, I'd be like, that's a bit stingy, Zuck. But no, I think that's Markiplier. I think that's the Markiplier. Thank you, Mark. That's fucking awesome. And I think that takes us pretty close to the ice bucket challenge. Yeah, we're at 24,000 now. 24,200. Hell yeah, one step closer. I didn't think we were going to get to that point. Thank you, Markiplier. Marky Moo. Not Markiplier from Lost. That's not a... Here, I'm going to, real quick, I just need to put some fucking ice into a bucket really quick. Just to prepare it on standby. maybe not. Maybe it's better if you do it. Yeah, I mean, I think I can, but it might be better if you do it. I'll let you know. All right, we're fucking slowly approaching the Ice Bucket Challenge. YouTube's most legendary challenge. And then we do something a little less legendary. The Cinnamon Challenge. Fun fact, my buddy Radjor, he did like the combination of those challenges. He did the Spice Bucket Challenge, where he put some different spices inside of a bucket and dumped it on himself. Very deadly. Radjor call at 75K. We could do a secret Radjor call. I don't think it would be anything. I don't think it would be too remarkable, though. What the heck was that? That was loud. All right, let's see where the total's at. Yeah, it's 24,229. Cool. All right. It's a little bit sad that that you hear the singer is louder than the instruments in this case. It's so hard. It's so hard to do. Like, you're trying to give the whole like audience there like good audio. You're trying to give the broadcast good audio. You're trying to also like show or allow people to listen to the commentators. Tough.
Gentlemen, the flowers go flying there. Oh!
There's a lot of energy coming out here. I've got to imagine that the flowers are supposed to go a little more like upward trajectory, but even still, the heart was there, the soul was there.
The effort was A1 there, and you're right. Listen, we know Creator Clash to be bound. Look at
Here's a commentator, Jake Doolittle. This is Michael Reeves here. Michael is fucking hype as hell.
Yeah, that's a Creator Clash alone right there. Michael Reeves.
Michael Reeves is back.
Shout out to the man himself.
Yes.
We know that these Creator Clash entrances,
Oh, thank you for the anonymous donation. Sad to hear about Creator Clash 2. I enjoyed the event, but did see a lot of people watching streamers watch it, overpaying for the PPV, unfortunately. It happens. It happens. Thank you, and thank you, Lonnie J. Thank you all.
A lot of energy expelled here, and Tony, you kind of alluded to it. You want to save some of that, right?
You need to save some of that energy because you're
man.
5 hard rounds ahead of you.
Oh, my Lord, I thought she was going to...
Me too, yeah.
Me too. I love it, though, man. Again, this is what
It's actually really cool to not be aware of who's there and, like, see, like, a really good friend or someone you didn't expect to be there in the crowd as you're walking out. It's crazy. I was surprised by the developer for Pocket Squirrel, Justin. He was there with his friend group, and I was like, oh man, this is lit.
About Creator Clash is the coming together of fighting and influencers, and we're seeing every bit of that. I mean, a mariachi band. What are we doing?
Yeah, it's like a WWE introduction here. I think this is very impressive stuff. The planning is second to none.
She looks very relaxed, very calm.
That is a sick
You love to see it.
routine.
A lot of energy being used. This is very reminiscent of what we saw last year with Dad and his walkout, Charlie.
Yeah, but he had like an unlimited tank of stamina. We'll have to see how this plays out for both of these fighters.
Well, let's send it over to Akinola with our introductions.
Thank you to Raid Energy for sponsoring Creator Clash 2. You can find out more about Raid Energy at raidenergy.com. Let's get into our second bout of the night. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. She got her start online making League of Legends TikToks. She played roller derby for 9 years and is a 2-time nationalist. She stands 5'3" tall and weighs in at 118.6 pounds. All the way from Kansas, the pride of the prairie, Jaelaray!
Pride of the prairie.
And her opponent, fighting out of the red corner. She's a voice actress. She was just featured in a cooking show on the Food Network, and she used to work at Disney as a Minnie Mouse cast member. She stands...
So intimidating. Used to be Mickey Mouse.
Five feet 1 inch tall and weighs in at 100.
Oh shit, Eddie. Eddie coming in with the $500. The only Eddie I know is Eddie Burback. Is that the Eddie Burback? Be honest. All right, what does that mean? Oh, that means we're like $30 off of the 25,000 ice bucket challenge. Eddie Ninepins. I don't know who that is. Oh, yeah, there is shirtless Eddie. But no, only Eddie Burback spells it with 2 D's and a Y. Oh, yeah, you are here. I would have added 30 if I knew. Haha. Well, sorry. Sorry, bro. Doesn't count unless we get to that. But we might be there now. Fuck. It's not saying. We're going to watch this a little bit longer.
15.6 pounds. From Montebello, California, Abelina Sabrina!
Oh, and I don't know if I said it, but thank you, Eddie. Just so that I have something warm to maybe put on after the ice bucket challenge. I just saw Edward Watermelon Hands today. Shit was crazy. Do you remember recording that, Ian? Not really. I actually had that recommended to me randomly not too long ago, and I was like, what the hell? I don't remember 90% of this. Thank you, Eddie. That was awesome. We're getting closer.
Gentlemen, we run it back. 5 2-minute rounds. Again, a lot of energy expelled before the fight. Now it's time to see those fists fly. Abelina Sabrina and Jaelaray.
We'll finish 1 round of this, and then by that time, oh, it's already happened. We're already at the ice bucket challenge. We'll finish 1 round. I'll switch to normal camera, and then we'll do ice bucket challenge.
All right, round 1. Here we go.
Touching gloves. Oh, fuck. It is so, man, the difference is so fucking crazy between someone who's like ready to fucking fight and someone who isn't. It's just like different intensity levels, you know?
My goodness, this is going to get bad ugly.
Yeah, what
I honestly thought Sabrina was in trouble here, and I thought like it wasn't going to last around because some people just get overwhelmed, your hands go out, and that's what I was seeing with Sabrina, but
It's going to get back quickly.
Almost fell.
Jaelaray
Almost fell.
Big shots. Oh, right hand. Another one. Zoinks.
And it's kind of hard to say, like when you're like pushing someone back, it's really encouraging to Jack. Whoa! Whoa! Dang. Jack's letting it all hang out. Put some clothes on, Jack. Thanks for letting me be a part of it without getting hit in the head. Thank you, Jack. Means a lot. This is, you know, it wouldn't have been the same show without you. And I don't think... Oh, you know what? I don't have the pre and post show in this, because this is the low res version, so it's like cut down to just the fight bits. But we'll have you and Mark's contribution for sure in the final upload. That is awesome. Thank you. Hell yeah. We're at wait, let me see what the total is right now. 35,000 on the dot. All right, fuck it. No, we'll finish. Well,
all types.
That's my leaky boy. What the hell is a leaky boy? We'll finish this round and then we'll ice bucket.
Absolute bombs, but she's not giving herself a lot of space to really work when she.
Yes, not giving herself a lot of space to work. Kind of smothering a little bit.
Pressure so much.
Yeah, she's threw a lot of punches right now. And they were landing.
Well, now she's got space.
If you're Sabrina, right now it is survive at all costs.
Sabrina's smiling as she's moving. She's really smiling.
Problem is, though, Tony, she's working her way into it. Oh, nice right hand on the counter.
Lovely counter punch by Sabrina there.
She's working her way into the power hand of Jaelaray as she circles.
Jailaray's using a lot of energy right now. Yeah. So if she can't take Sabrina out, I hope she's got a good gas tank. She's going to need it. Another great right hand.
Beautiful combination once again. Charlie, when you're seeing Sabrina smile and laughing like that, is that spirit of Minnie Mouse coming out in this fight?
No, I think it's the onset of...
Oh, and Ted Nivison. Man, it's not stopping. All right. I kind of feel like now that y'all have donated, we got a fucking ice bucket. I thought we were going to be able to get through the first round, but right now we got to switch to... Well, that's a fucking jump scare. Get this creepy devil out of here. How do I get this off the damn screen? No. Okay, we're good now. All right, fucking... God damn it. All right, Anissa. Okay, she wants to disguise herself so she can't be seen by the public. Yeah. So if any of you kids are too young to know what the ice bucket challenge is, it's basically where you get fucking ice water dumped on you. And back in the day, you could tell that some of the celebrities who were doing it, they were only getting ice dumped on them. They weren't getting like icy water dumped on them. Some of them had the water like miss them and shit like that. We don't do that. Someone says $2 donation. Hey, we'll take it, man. Get those nippies hard. I'm gonna try. I look like an evil creature right now. Oh fuck. That's fine. Wheel of homelessness. Ew. I mean, we don't, but.
Your room smells like shit.
Why does it smell like shit?
SpaghettiOs?
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna put this just over here.
Don't look at me.
Oh, here, maybe I should move this.
Yeah. And we should. Oh, your computer's up on the.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I should move this a little bit.
I think you have to point it up.
What? Point what up?
The camera? Or are you gonna sit?
I'm gonna sit.
Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense actually. I'm sorry. I feel really bad about this actually. I don't feel good about this at all.
She says she doesn't feel good about it.
This is why I can't be a tattoo
We're doing it outside? No, we're doing it inside.
Oh.
R.I.P. Florin.
Yeah, it's a lot of water, actually. You think I should just dump it on the...
Yeah, dump it on my head, and ideally, like, this area as well, rather than the back.
We're trying to sell this house, you guys. This is fucked. It's a lot of water. You think it's okay?
Yeah, it's okay.
Look at it. Wait, I'm gonna show you guys.
Wow. It sounds like it's... Yeah. That was good. See, that wasn't so bad. Ooh, why does my ass feel hot now? Oh. Oh.
I forgot to break up some of the ice, so I think it kind of pelted you.
Oh no, that's good.
I'm gonna get a towel for you.
All right. We call that the ice cuck it challenge. Yeah, take that ice cuck.
The concussion, if I had to take a guess.
Oh. How freaking nice is that? She gave me a freaking towel. A complimentary towel. That happens at, wait, what are we at? Oh. Gab Smolders donated $1,000 while that was happening. It was such a fun event to be at. Thanks for organizing it. Parentheses, and Anissa too. Thank you, Gab. That's amazing. Thank you so much. How cool. And thank you, Anonymous, for donating 100. No wires are wet, right?
Fiona drinks the ice water challenge.
Oh. She loves ice water.
I don't think any of the wires are.
No, I put one of them, or I put them in put a power outlet in a bag to protect it, a plastic bag. Yeah, just to soak some stuff up. All right, that's fair.
That's a lot.
Yeah. Oh, that's not too bad, but thank you. I like that. Oh! What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that?
I stepped on this.
And then you turned the light off?
I don't know how that happened. I don't know how that part happened.
You had to have hit the light.
I tripped on that, and I think maybe the
They would have seen. They know. She hit the light.
I think the boom.
You hit the boom. The boom from that physically shut the light off.
I think so. I didn't touch it. Wallah.
Whatever. We'll do the replay or something on that one. The printer? Yeah, the printer's far enough away, it looks like. Thank you, FireS. Whew. Yeah, so let me see what we're at now officially, what the official time is. 36,000, almost 37,000 total right now. If you're just joining us, we have this number here, which is the Critical Role Foundation. That's like the main charity recipient, because you kind of got to pick one. But then we also have all of the other fighters' charities listed beneath. They contribute to this bar. I just have to look at the main Tiltify page. So, yes, you can donate to those ones down below. Hey, John Bingo. Good to see you. Oh, yeah, I should fucking tweet out some shit about having ice bucketed. You may have missed the Throat-chup, but we'll do another Throat-chup at some point. Dude, I look like a fucking nasty wet rat. I'm definitely tweeting this wet rat photo out. I said, we did the ice bucket challenge. Up next, I'm going to do the Harlem Shake. Choji invented that, you know. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I'm very aware. You guys don't know what number the Harlem Shake is at. It's somewhere between 500 and 250,000. All right. How do I get back to the critical? Well, we are glitched. Hey, that was me before I endured the ice bucket challenge. Can you imagine? What the fuck? Oh, right. I forgot. This only works if we have a green screen. Does going bald include the eyebrows? I mean, it doesn't, but like, you know, if that somehow, you know, made people donate more, then sure. But I don't think that's going to push anyone over the edge. All right, let's get back into this shit.
Definitely could possibly be the case. Now I need to see a little bit more from the.
Oh, maybe do a Throat-chup anytime someone does like 5K or something. I mean, if that happens, that's a good idea. We'll do Throat-chup anytime it's 5K or over.
Volume, because right now.
Or maybe 1,000 or over. No, it's got to be 5K or over.
She's getting pushed back
once again.
Oh.
Right hand again, trying to keep her in the corner, but Jaelaray's got to be more balanced there, Tony. She's got to make sure those punches come out.
She's got to be. Sabrina as well, she's just pushing her hands out. She's got to keep them hands up, keep them strong, and throw some punches back.
Nice jab.
Right hand. She has a lovely right hand over the top. Lovely slip by.
That was a nice slip, and then Jaelaray jab there. She's going right back to it.
Yeah, Jace got like the boxer movement down. Like, being able to slip punches, yeah, totally. Really good.
You're going to see that pace slow.
I can't fucking slip punches. You guys see my fight. I'm just like, well, the only way this is going to work is if I get punched. The only way I'm going to land this punch is if I get punched.
Talked about it in the first fight, and that is when the skills will be set in. A little bit of blood already coming out of the nose of Sabrina, but a nice counter right hand there as well.
Sabrina through them good right hand counters over the top.
And there is a fast and furious round one comes to an end.
That is crazy.
Sabrina knows that she's in a fight.
Listen to me now. No, doesn't matter. You play. The blood doesn't matter.
No,
I want you. Okay.
Look at this.
Now.
And you can see the game plan from Jaelaray. And then both right hands land. It is very much pressure heavy, jab right hand over and over, Tony.
Yeah, she's thrown lots of punches.
Grisha, my guy. Yeah. Oh man.
Now hopefully this next round we'll see a little bit more technique.
I don't know. Man, these mics on the coaches is so fucking funny.
And you hear the crowd react, Charlie. Every shot this crowd is getting into, they're loving this fight.
Yeah, those are some bombs in there, honestly.
What you want to see from this second round.
Okay, so Jay's winning 26 of 68. So that's 38% of jabs. CompuBox. Jesus. Is that a thing? I guess it would have to be. It's not someone fucking writing this shit down in the back office. Like, oh, all right, 37 jabs. Throat-chup. Why'd you say Throat-chup? No one donate. Did someone donate? I just want to see you do it. All right, we can Throat-chup. I guess, I mean, we do have 4,000 viewers now, so CompuBox is common in the pro scene. All right, we'll just do a quick little Throat-chup just to make everyone happy. Sorry, guys. I need to, like, deactivate video every time I do a Throat-chup. This is what it sounds like when I'm rearranging guts. All right, this is the Throat-chup. That's the strategy moving forward to make sure that I don't get tired. That's how I'm going to get through the whole 24 hours. Who's gonna fight tonight? Who's gonna win tonight? Don't shake it next time. So I get the little juice. So I get the juice coming out.
97 punches thrown from Jaelaray in that first round. But you want to see a little bit of the settle down here, right? Let's focus on landing clean shots, but doing so efficiently.
Yeah, definitely. Both girls seem to have recovered pretty well after that high-paced first round. So they've been putting the work in. Touching gloves at the middle of the round, at the beginning of the round.
You see again, Jaelaray looking to slip inside of that jab and return. And here we go again. Rock'em sock'em robots right away.
Oh.
Right hand.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. You see the extended hands? I mean, obviously you don't want that.
Another right hand through the guard.
It's really hard though when you're getting fucking punched to not do that, like naturally, like, cause you can, like, if you were wrestling, you would fucking, like, you would just like bring someone in. That would be like the next thing that you go to. It's like you can't punch me if we're fucking locked up. That's kind of why I want to try jiu-jitsu or wrestling or something like that. I feel like that'd be a lot of fun.
He's taking a close look right now.
He's taking a look at it.
Oh, big clinch.
Nice turn from Sabrina.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. The clinch and turn from Sabrina, very high-level stuff. Gonna have to protect herself here, though, Tony. She's getting ate up with that.
She is.
Yeah, I thought I saw her soul leave her body there for a moment there, but she brought it back.
Every jab, every 1-2 that Jaelaray is throwing seems to be landing, especially when she's moving forward and throwing them punches.
Sabrina is bringing her soul back like bedazzles on her boots, but man, that jab continues to land from Jaelaray. And she's taken center of the ring. Nice overhand, Jaelaray.
Oh, there's another one landed straight on the chin. Now they're wearing 14-ounce gloves, right?
Yeah, we're in 14s. Oh!
Lovely counter punch by Spin. Oh, she's coming back.
Coming forward now.
Oh, fucking Sabrina did that move to me when we were sparring. When I'm like up here, she just went in because she's short, and she just went ba 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 at the stomach, and she just did that to Jay. But I don't think it affected her at all.
Lots of punches.
Some shoe shining there from Sabrina, but
some shoe shining.
Again, nothing.
Oh! Jay, you just got hit. What are you gonna do about it? Oh, and again.
What a comeback.
And a big smile from Sabrina. That was the most success she's had in this fight so far.
Ouchie.
Yeah, Sabrina may have found something in here.
Jaelaray coming forward. Once again, right hand down the pipe.
She throws a little jab with the body there. They're right over the top. But great camera from Sabrina.
Last 10 seconds here, round number 2. Again, that slip inside jab, right hand. Jaelaray finding something here.
Man, it's so disorienting. It's so disorienting. You can see when Sabrina gets hit, that's when the arms go out. She knows not to do that, which is why it doesn't happen like the entire fight. But it's just crazy because it's like you could see it's just like it's fucking you up every time it happens. I want to see the wink. I want to see the wink.
Dude, she had a better round than last time. Took some good flurries. She come forward a little bit.
As we watch our Raid Energy replay, the first round and second started pretty similar. Jaelaray just trying to back up Sabrina, landed some big right hands over the top here, Charlie.
Yeah, so what I'm most surprised about here is that she's still alive. The way that Jaelaray has come out in both of these rounds, I am shocked has not ended in my...
They're both smiling the whole fucking time. That's nuts.
I know, but Sabrina has got some incredible durability.
Okay, now it's your time. She's getting tired.
Pour water on my head.
She's gonna pour water on my head.
Water drink.
Okay? It's time to rock it. I wanna... Left hand, jab. Don't let her stay on the top of you, okay? When you attack, you hit her. Okay, you got it.
Thank you, Dishwasher, for the $50 donation.
Sabrina's got a big smile on her face.
Yeah, you hear she said, what are we doing here, Tony? And the corner said it's time for Rocky. So I expect a furious round here from Sabrina. They know that every time she sits down on a shot, she lands big.
Yeah,
like right there,
yeah.
right hand again.
You called her with, yeah, that was great. And again.
Jaelaray controlling the action by taking center of the ring and just putting out that jab, right hand behind it.
Yeah, throwing them lots of punches around them.
I will say, Sabrina is good at just moving around in general, like moving around the ring. You know, it was a little bit more, you could say that she's like running from Jay, but like it's really hard to do, you know, to you know, focus on your other movements, because you get taught to like, you know, fucking bob your head and do all this shit. To actually move your feet is a whole nother thing, because your legs are kind of, I mean, in some cases they're like the first thing to go.
Sabrina trying to go to the body.
Getting a little bit sloppy now. But the line of the punches.
Now we're straight. Right hand.
Oh, the dip of the leg from Sabrina.
Oh, man.
Oh, right hand through the guard again.
Wow.
Jaelaray landed it well here.
Oh, Sabrina with a counter.
Oh.
And there's the clinch.
Yes.
Nice. Nice.
Good.
Some heavy hands from both ladies there, and you're seeing the gas tank from both start to dwindle. Charlie, that's a lot of punches in a short amount of time, man.
Yeah, I think we're probably getting close to the realm of 2,000, 3,000 punches being landed from Jaelaray at this point, but Sabrina's just eating them like cereal.
Oh, man, another counter right
Yeah,
hand.
Sabrina took a big punch there. It looked like it hurt her, but she come back.
You can't, oh, look at that,
big
very
right
right hand behind it. You can't fault the will of either of these ladies coming forward and coming after this fight again. Sabrina trying to work in the clinch here a bit. Technical shot, she gets caught again.
That was good. That was good. That was like a fake out from Jay. Like, oh yeah, we're clinched. We're totally clinched. And then pushed off and went for it.
Right hand. And another one. Jaelaray backing her into the corner.
The referee is taking a very close look again.
Back it up. Back it up. Back it up.
Here we go, last 30 seconds.
Some deep breaths from Jaelaray.
Sabrina she's getting herself caught in bad positions because of that jab and the pressure behind it from Jaelaray, but when she lands, it's big time stuff.
It is.
See her go back to it there. And now she walks forward, she's throwing some punches behind it, looks to go right hand over, and she gives it the smile once again.
Yeah.
She loves it being in there.
She's having fun right now.
Last 10 seconds. Nice counter right hand there again from Sabrina. There's the end of the round, gentlemen.
Man.
You know, Sabrina's offense is pretty good. It's a defense.
Let's take a listen in to Jaelaray's corner.
Into the mouth.
Deep breath.
You liking this? Yeah. You having fun still? Okay, keep having fun. Let's take it a little bit more seriously the last 2 rounds, okay?
You having fun?
Last 2 rounds, let's get serious, all right? Let's go body head. Let's slow her down. I'm yelling at you. Got to do it, okay? Body head, up and down. Use your jab. Keep using your jab. Your jab is there. Let's work off of the jab, okay? Not just the jab now. Let's work off of it, okay? Feel okay?
Wow.
Good? Having fun? Water. Let's keep having fun. Keep having fun. Come on now.
I'll be honest, I couldn't hear a word that was said in that corner, but I'm pretty sure I can make the most of it by just guessing that they're saying, keep doing what you're doing.
Keep doing what you're doing. Not a lick heard there, but Jaelaray is sporting her Mary Magdalene towel in between rounds there, trying to cool off and reset that stamina and that fatigue. And comes out with a heavy jab once again.
Yeah, she's landed 50 jabs in this fight so far in the first 3 rounds.
That's what you look for, Tony.
Yeah.
The
What you need to
first
do.
punch in boxing you learn is that jab. Whoa, right hand!
Oh.
That one hurt Sabrina.
The jab sets that right hand up, what we've seen right there. It's lovely.
Beautiful shot. Look at her slip inside and outside of punches. Trying to set up that straight right hand down the pipe. And Sabrina apologizes for the rabbit punches there, but it's boxing, folks. It's going to happen.
We're in a fight.
We got to let some fly. Oh, right hand.
Yeah, eat them like cereal. That's what, that is what Charlie said.
Again, maybe it's just, it's I don't know if it's the fatigue level that we're seeing or just the lack of commitment on some of these shots.
Man, I kind of like the skirt version of boxing shorts. I feel like that would have kind of gone hard if I had like a boxing skirt, like I forget what it's called.
But Sabrina has some opportunities. She really got to sit down on those.
Yeah. So,
right hand again. Jaelaray is just going to the well like it is filled with the fountain of youth or something, Charlie. She keeps going back to it.
Yeah, I just can't believe that Sabrina.
Do you guys know what that means? Is that another weird quip that I don't understand? Jay keeps going back to the well. I don't know what the well is.
Is still standing. It is shocking to me right now.
She's taking her fair share of shots, and she continues to smile through it.
And she continues to throw punches back as well.
Exactly. She's not just defensive out there.
Wow. Huge right hand that she eats on the chin again. Jaelaray hitting her with everything she has, and Sabrina just staying around for it.
I actually hated when people were chanting my name, because I'm like, now I have to do some badass shit. Now I have to like knock someone out, and then it like completely throws me off. I think it makes me fight worse.
Beat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up. I got Reese's Puffs in my bowl. Nowadays on cruise control. I got Reese's Puffs in my bowl. And just like that.
Thank you, Keffel's Army. I super appreciate that raid. That's awesome. Hell yeah. If you guys are unfamiliar with Keffels is a very strong person. Defeated fucking Kiwi Farms and a lot of fucking extremely hateful shit. Very awesome. And thank you, MC Weeks, for donating $69. Get to 37K in 5 minutes. I'll do a mustard chup once my shift ends. I don't know what a mustard chup would be, man. That's not. I have no idea what that would be. A mustard chop. You mean like a fucking... That would be like a throat turd. You know what a throat turd is? We might do a cum chop. True. Yeah, thank you Keffels and Keffels Army. We really appreciate it. Right now we're watching Jay and Sabrina fight. They're at round 4 of 5 right now. Jay is winning.
But you're right. If you're going to alleviate any of that pressure, Tony, she's got to throw back.
Yeah, she's got to throw back.
Something. Because right now, Jaelaray respects nothing that Sabrina's throwing. Yeah. Through it. Last 20 seconds.
That is terminology I like.
Jaelaray taking middle of the ring.
Jay's not respecting anything.
You see again here, a lot of shoe shining. That's great, but
shoe shining. Okay, that must be like a term in boxing? Shoe shining, like quick, fast punches that like don't have anything on them, don't have any shit on it. Shoe shine.
Not a lot of impact on those shots.
Nothing's landing. There's nothing behind.
Let me look it up. Boxing terms. Shoe shining. How to throw a shoe shine combination. Expert boxing. Oh, a shoe shine combination is a flurry of quick little punches. Emphasis is purely on speed. Yeah, okay. That's sick and very applicable.
The punches.
Oh, there's something.
There's one, yeah.
There's something there for Sabrina. Right hand behind it. That's been her go-to shot, and she's going to need more of that in round number 5.
Wow, these girls are in great condition. We can see just how much work they have put in to be able to fight at this pace, just like the first fight. This is impressive.
Couple down, one finish combination with the right hand, okay?
Let's take a look here at our Raid Energy replay. Boom, right hand on the temple, and Sabrina just eats that for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and here comes another one. There's your dessert, Charlie. My goodness.
I just... See, like, for me, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, the human body, like, the way that she's able to take those shots without even stumbling is baffling to me. She doesn't even look wobbly. She's still going at, like, the same speed she did in the first round.
It's truly baffling. Maybe it is a little bit of that Disney magic on her person.
That is moist critical that you're hearing.
Because I can't explain it, but what we can explain is the amount of output we're seeing, Tony Jeffries.
Yeah, it is very impressive.
Unbelievable
These
stuff.
girls are in great shape.
If you're Sabrina here, again, I'm gonna reinforce what I said in her first fight for Dakota. You might need a stoppage to win this fight.
Agree.
So we're gonna have to see her really step on the gas here and sit down on shots. Round number 5. Oh, stiff right hand again from Jaelaray.
Yeah, Sabrina's coming forward there. She's walking at the punches.
With the right hand, if she can connect. She's sitting down on a little more here, Tony. It's been her big weapon.
Man, Sabrina is so tough. That's fucking crazy.
Having a choice. She's got to get her head off the center line when she throws it, though. She is eating a jab every single time.
The zero head movement, hardly any defense.
And again, the right hand sneaks through from Jaelaray. Goes to the body with that one as well. And again, no angles.
Yeah, she takes punches really well. I feel like if she could kind of get in that like Canelo-ish kind of way and be a little bit more like lower center of gravity and just come up with like a fucking overhand. I think if she had some sneaky overhands in there, I think she would have gotten Jay a couple times.
Switch here from Sabrina, and she eats another one. And And again, you see, the shoe shine, the volume, it's great, but Jaelaray's just taking that and throwing big power behind.
Yeah, it's kind of wasting energy that you don't need to waste because there's nothing behind the punches.
Yeah. And Charlie, is there any way right now Sabrina can summon any kind of magic left in the tank, or is Jaelaray going to summon any sort of League of Legends top, bottom, or middle lane left?
No, this is going to be very tough for Sabrina to somehow squeak this one out here. She'd need a miracle here to knock Jaelaray down.
I see you with the Minnie Mouse squeak reference. Fair play to you for that one, Charlie. We have 40 seconds left here in round 5, and she's going to need some of that Disney magic because she's getting hit again with another.
Yeah, these are hard punches. These are good punches.
And she's taking them well, but this is a sport of hit and do not be hit, and she has taken way too many here.
But she's coming back. She's hungry. She wants it. She's tough.
There's a right hand from Sabrina. More of that in these last 20.
Jaelaray smiles.
The crowd urging her on.
We've got 10 seconds left.
Oh, jab, right hand, Jaelaray. Another jab on the way in.
Punches.
Sabrina puts her head down and lands a right hand.
Oh, wait, I gotta see that.
Go on, go get it. And
10 seconds left.
Oh, jab, right hand, Jaelaray. Another jab on the way in.
Oh. Jay instantly smiles.
And there is the
that is so fucking awesome.
These girls did fantastic.
Amazing stuff. Fatigue be damned. These two came to leave everything in the ring.
And Sabrina's she's still got that big smile on her face like she did when she came in. Even after taking all them punches.
That mouthpiece fooled me a little bit because the teeth say smile, but I wonder what they're...
Sarah Schwab says, I'm one of the criminals who watched the fight alongside my partner who paid to view, so it's only fair I come and pay my fair share of viewage. Oh, thank you, Sarah. And I mean, if you watched it with if your partner paid and you watched it, I wouldn't say that's any sort of criminal activity. But thank you. It's appreciated. Every dollar counts.
That is saying right now. My goodness. But no, amazing fight between both ladies. Charlie, how would you sum this one up, man?
I would say there was a lot of heart on Sabrina's side here. I do think Jaelaray probably took this one just from the pure amount of shots she was landing as well as the power behind them.
And you're seeing that power here on the Fansly Slam Cam. Both ladies coming for it. And again, Sabrina had her moments, Tony.
She had good counters.
She had some great counters. It was her defense, I think, that let her down in this fight. She had good offense sometimes, but it was her defense that seemed to let her down in the fight.
And that right there was the continuation of volume from Jaelaray. Big right hands over the top. Again, the punch output is absolutely ridiculous.
Crazy.
371 punches thrown and 142 landed there from Jaelaray. We're going to now go to Akinola in the center of the ring with our decision.
Let's hear it one more time for our bout. These guys threw punches like crazy.
That's off script. They threw punches like crazy.
All right, it's time to go to the scorecard. Judge Braden Jackso scores the bout 50-45. Judge James O'Connor scores.
Sorry, guys. I'll miss some donations on occasion. It's hard because I don't want to break up the stream too much. But thank you, Oreo Resty, for donating $69.69. Hell yeah. Credit Clash 1 inspired me to get in shape. I'd love for some of my Pharma Blood money to go to something good. Oh, hell yeah. You have Pharma Blood money. I like that. At least you can admit it.
Scored the bout 49-46. Shammy Shipman scored the bout 50-45. For your winner, by unanimous decision, Jaelaray!
Aww.
Jaelaray, your winner by decision, and Chills is standing by.
That's crazy.
Our winner.
Chills here with your winner.
Chills here. Does he always say that?
Jaelaray. Jay, you got your start making League of Legends TikToks online. Did you ever think that would lead to you being in a boxing match?
No, I thought it would lead to me being a lot more toxic and mean, but it didn't, so that's good.
Now, you were throwing stiff punches the entire fight. Was there a specific punch or combination that you thought was the most effective for securing your victory here today?
Yeah, I mean, we've had like 9 or so months to train, and it's really hard to get down a lot of combinations in that time. So I really wanted to perfect my jab and my power as well as I could because they're like the most useful punches.
Now, you're a 2-time roller derby nationalist. Did you find that experience from that sport help translate over into boxing?
No, in roller derby, you're on a team and you have a lot of people to rely on. And when you box, it's all you. So that team aspect disappearing was really hard. And then in roller derby, you can hit everywhere. You can't hit in boxing. So it was really hard, different footwork. It was a really hard transition, for sure.
Fair enough. Well, tell us, what is next for your boxing career?
Creator Clash 3. And actually, hold on. There's some people I really want to call out. And one of them's here tonight. I'm not sure where she's at. But if there's a streamer here, young elderberry, Yeb, I will take you on. I will take you on.
Creator Clash 3.
Fucking months. I swear to God. Yeah. I'll see you in the ring.
Man.
Yeah, you bring it, all right? Cool.
That's so dope. I would actually like to see, you're ready? Young elderberry, Jay has experience. It's no joke when people fight people who already have a boxing match under their belt, especially if they won. Because you know you're not dealing with no slouch. When Jarvis said, like, oh yeah, I'll fight Aaron Hansen, I was like, are you sure? Are you sure you want to do that? I mean, he lost, but he lost to a giant man. You know, that's a tough challenge. Babes, you don't want this heat, I promise. Oh, that's fucking awesome. I think I'm in the background with a white sign. Oh, hell yeah, Goose Nav. The call-outs in the chat. That is so fucking awesome. Young Elderberry's in the boxing gym already. Yeb. All right. I've been training since. Oh, okay, that's no joke. Fuck. All right. Okay. I like that. I like fearless people. Fearless people are the best people.
Let's give it up for your winner, Jaelaray.
Woo! The call out there, Charlie.
Yeah, you got to give Jay her first loss.
Well, that's what I like to see right there. I'm hoping that's going to be like an actual bad blood grudge match. I think that'd be fantastic. See a little.
Oh, Dayron Arias donated $20. Happy 4th, E-Dups. Awesome.
You know, a bit of hostility.
Yeah,
I think is always a nice compliment to a fight.
I mean, listen, we're in a boxing ring. Call out your next opponent. Said, Yeb, come and get it. Tony, you like to see it?
Yeah, I love to see it. Now, the build-up's just started for 12 months' time for Creator Clash 3, if there is one. So, yeah, excited. You know, I love what she said there in the post-fight interview. She's been working on the jab and the cross, which is the most important punches in boxing.
Yep.
So, credit to her team, because that's what's helped her win that fight the way she did.
And now, gentlemen, we're just getting started. And speaking of getting started, last year,
By the way, that shot of you hugging your dad, we might have to. I'm trying to like edit this version that's safe for YouTube copyright, but some fucking music's playing in the background there that's not copyright safe. So I have the most chungusy soundtrack in the background. it's like like as you're hugging your dad. It makes no sense at all. I also did it for Dakota's walkout. I think Hundar's walkout. It kind of sucks. Cyril has, hopefully I'm saying that right. Cyril has donated $1,000. Young Elder Yeb for CC3. Hey, if we end up being able to pull that off, absolutely, man, absolutely. That's the important thing about like calling people out, I think, is because you do create that storyline and a little bit of that history, because they're gonna fucking cut to that shit for Creator Clash 3 if there is one. I don't want to like confirm anything. Obviously, we still got a lot of money to raise. But yeah, that's awesome. $1,000 doesn't mean Throat-chup. Give me a break. Maybe it does. All right, one Throat-chup, but I'm not switching it to the other camera. Oh. Do you even see that? That was the fastest that anyone has ever eaten 20 calories. Yeah, that was a clean one. That was clean. Hated that. All right, let's get into this shit.
Started Creator Clash 1, Charlie. You remember all the way back. AB
oh my
took
God.
on the God of War himself, Hundar, and this is our next fight. So let's just take a look.
Dude, look how tan AB is. Look at this evil guy. AB is evil. Family. Got a couple of evil guys there. Jesus.
Back. And Tony, I want you to tell me what you see here, man.
Yeah, with this, I remember the same as what we've been seeing. Landing jabs.
Fuck! Hearing the punches is just so fucked up. Oof.
Hand Sean's got some power behind them punches as well.
Now, unfortunately for that, AB, it didn't go his way in that fight, but one man it did go very much his way, Charlie, was Dad. Talk to me about that.
What an amazing shot. That is so crazy with the smoke and shit. Got off of bed just to say family.
This enigma of a man.
Well, this is an absolute madman. I can't believe he's not in Guantanamo Bay right now. Like, he's a pure psychopath. He went out there and murdered a man in front of millions.
Joe Rogan thought this man absolutely destroyed his own son.
Yeah, Joe Rogan thought he killed his son.
Unfortunately for Matt Watson, he was on the receiving end of an absolute beating. And you see, right now backstage, there is Dad teeing off. Hey, can someone stop this man? He's taking out one of my reporters. Yo, wait. S-Fed, please, no!
One of my reporters. Yeah, I remember that when AB promoted the photo of me. Clout Goblin, Clout Chaser.
Oh.
I saw a video of a boxing match between a father and a son, and the father's 42, and the father beats the shit out of him.
This will be fun because this will be my first time where I can really show that I can actually box.
By the way, that one tiny audio clip and the like 1 second of video clip of Joe Rogan was claimed by some fucker on YouTube, and it's so goddamn annoying to clip out a 1 second part of the video. It is crazy.
Because I know AB will punch back.
Oh, answer's good answer. Oh, man! Drops awesome! We got ourselves a fight! We
AB swatted Hundar like a bug was in his face. Ah.
Every punch I throw will be the punch of two men because I have the spirit of Matt guiding me.
Oh man. Family.
Okay, I'm here with Dad. Hello. Thanks, guys. Dad, you're ready to go, aren't you?
Dad is always ready to go.
Now, let me tell you, I'm with my own two eyes. I saw AB drink an entire gallon of PCP right before this. Do you think you can handle that?
Unfortunately, he could drink all of the PCB on the entire planet, and it will do him no good against Dad's quantum fists.
All right, guys. It looks like Dad.
Let's go, Dad. R.I.P. AB. AB, make Dad eat the hot chip. Hell yeah. Man, I love the signs.
He's ready to go. He's not gonna have to try too hard for this one. You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, please. Hey, Amaranth, stop. Give me that wiener. Wait, no.
Let's all pray for S-Fend real quick. Well, AB, how are you feeling tonight?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling ready.
Yeah? What made you decide to come back again to get punched in the face for the second time in a row?
I'm not sure, honestly. I think it might have been the fear of missing out, but here we are.
Yeah.
AB is so he's like already over this shit.
Yeah. Can you tell us how long you've been training now?
Now it's been almost 2 years.
2 years. Wow. Are you confident you're going to win tonight?
I am.
You're going to put Dad in his place.
Hopefully.
You know, I heard him barking, actually, right before the cameras went live in the other room. Can you bark for us?
Yeah, I was barking back at him. I was, whoa! That's the sounds he was making in the other room. Yeah, that's all I got. I'm not as crazy as him, unfortunately.
I love that.
Well, we'll probably be on the ground barking back at him tonight, right?
That's right.
Little dogfight in the ring. Let's take it away, you guys. Can't wait to see it. Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, gentlemen, Dad's back. That's all I really have to say.
42. 42-year-old dad. Crazy levels of FOMO. Yeah. AB signed up because of FOMO? That sucks, dude.
This man speaks for himself. Tony Jeffries, talk to me about our lineup here.
I've been talking to all the fighters over the last few days, and all of them are a little bit nervous about the fight, a little bit anxious, apart from one guy. And that one guy is Dad. This guy is crazy. He is so up for this fight. He's been telling me he's been training, sparring 10 rounds each time. He's in great shape. And yeah, I'm excited for this one.
Listen, AB cannot be discounted though, Charlie.
Yeah, AB showed a lot of heart last year. Even though he may not have been victorious, he really did make it a pretty close match, especially knocking down Hundar, which is no easy task. But you do have Dad.
It's actually funny. It's showing like both their no, I think I'm good with food for now. I have this protein. No, we'll order in like another hour or so, something like that. But it shows people, like, I remember last time, like, filling out this form where it's like, oh, put on there your hometown. But, like, everyone's hometown sucks and is, like, unrecognizable. Like, if you like, I don't know. If I'm from, like, Chilliwack, I don't want to put Chilliwack on there. I'm just going to put Los Angeles because I'm now in Los Angeles. Like, put down something people recognize. And, I mean, Dearborn's recognizable, but it's more of a meme. I only recognize it because I know AB, and he'll talk about Dearborn, and it's part of his personality. Town USA. Oh, yeah, Town USA was your hometown. And you did have that for the first Creator Clash. I thought that was good. I think we should encourage people to play around with that a little bit more next time. Love Chilliwack.
Out there rocking the Elmer Fudd stash, so I mean, anything can happen out here.
It can go either way, and it's about to go down right now.
I don't know what song this is, but this is also one that I think is copyright claimed. Oh, it's M83? Okay, that makes sense. Oh, man.
God, here he goes! Dad taking off into the ring, jumping over the ropes. Jesus Christ!
I love this.
Oh my
that like
mercy! This man is on fire!
A feral animal
right in our face, folks. And I hope you can tell this man's energy is unstoppable. Charlie, he ran a 40 faster than I did in college football.
Oh, I think it may have cost him his ACL on the way in, to be honest with
Lord,
you.
he's still jumping around. Oh, I mean, listen, you never are prepared for what this man's going to do. He's putting fists to canvas.
Peethan, thank you for the $50 donation. I assume that is the Peethan. If it is the Peethan, I appreciated talking to you at TwitchCon. Thank you, sir.
He wants to put fist to AB, doing a version of his no-bones dance as he faces the crowd once again. He's a fan favorite for a reason, Tony.
What we're seeing right now is a man possessed. We don't know what the hell is about to happen in these next 10 minutes.
Listen, I got the message from my producer. Hey, he's going to take a while. This entrance is spectacular. The man hit a sprint and got to the ring in 2 seconds.
I guess that's pretty sick, right? Like, I don't know if this was Nathan's intention. Dad. Nathan, I know you're in chat. What was the goal? I know you did the run because you knew it would be like it would be funny and interesting and entertaining. But is part of it as well, like, just setting records? Like, if the first fight ended in 22 seconds, it's like, that's a record. If you got to the ring fast, that's also a record. So it's kind of like, well, maybe I lose this fight against AB, but at least I set the fastest record for ring walks.
Some kind of wild front flip getting in there. I thought he was going to lose his arm in the ropes, and he's still going.
Just lands flat. I'm telling you right now, this is a man you do not mess with.
Oh, I like that, like, out of focus shot there. That was cinematic. Thank you to all the anonymous donators donating $20, $30, and $20.
Is set to kill.
That's a demon out there.
Look at his abs. He's in great shape as well.
Yeah, setting all the records. I just had lots of energy and just sort of happened. Yeah. No, I get that. I totally get that.
Breathing heavy after that ring entrance.
And there you see him, folks. AB making his way into a massive pop there, Charlie. Maybe this crowd isn't so much pro dad than we thought.
Yeah, maybe not. I mean, this is a very classical entrance here. Nothing too flashy. He's just walking up slowly, calmly. Dad's already breathing heavy. I mean, we're seeing a very different entrance here in a very different atmosphere.
I mean, listen, they said, Dad, meet your daddy, and that man seems to be AB. He's got the smiles that thrill, the looks that kill in a right hand that apparently with 2 years in, Tony, may be more skilled.
Yeah. AB's looking very relaxed right now. And the crowd is going wild for AB. They love him.
Well, like I said, the H3 podcast.
Lil Dango says, donated $100 and said, I watched this stream while in early labor for my son. It made a painful experience more enjoyable and filled with fun moments. Oh, that's fucking awesome. Now I could say that someone watched Creator Clash while in labor.
As we'll be watching Ethan Klein's finest, AB about to represent. Let's go to Akignola in the ring.
Make sure you check out all the behind-the-scenes content for Creator Clash at fansly.com/Creator Clash. It's time for our next bout. Introducing first, fighting in the blue corner. He's the longest-running YouTuber starting back in 2005. He's recently danced in a live stream nonstop for 12 hours straight and has the fastest victory in all of YouTube boxing with a 22-second KO. He stands 6 feet tall and weighs 170 pounds. From Town, USA, located in the 22nd dimension.
Dude, Nathan, your character is a villain. It is a villain. Like the mustache and everything and the look that you have on your face, it's evil, man. It's evil.
Returning to Creator Clash
Look
for
at
his
this
second
guy.
appearance, Dad Bod! And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, he is H3 Podcast's heartthrob, Ethan Klein's biggest simp, and a Twitch streaming legend. He stands 6 feet tall and weighs in at 174.4 pounds. From Dearborn, Michigan, making his return to his second Creator Clash, AB Starkilla!
Gentlemen, I have a phrase
Oh, he's not a villain, he's a cartoon. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's what it is, right? It's just it's uncanny.
say a lot in the influencer boxing scene, and it is don't blink. I have a feeling this one's gonna ring home. Let's get this one going. Round one, AB versus Dad Box.
By the way, guys, I'm occasionally licking my stomach because that's where the Throat-chup is. So that's why that's happening. That's where the Throat-chup is located. Rip. Disgusting. That is disgusting. Thank you, Tiny Bug, for the donation. For the $30. All right, let's get into this shit.
He's going to sprint at him.
That comes out. You know he's going to be heavy on his left
there's
hand.
That aggression.
And they're...
I don't think I like the overhead shot to start the round because it's not clear what's happening. Because you have that like build up and you kind of want to see people's faces and you want to see the clash. And like it's too disconnected. It's really weird to see the overhead shot. Sometimes it's good. Like I loved it when in the first Creator Clash when Ryan like fell over and then Zombie got back up. But the fucking overhead, it's just you can see what's going on from a technical standpoint, but I don't know if I like it.
Flying right away. Look at AB though.
Oh,
Some nice hooks underneath.
AB's chin's very high. He needs to keep his chin down.
Oh, left hand again from Dad.
Oh,
He
he lands a big right hand.
AB's landing shots here.
Dad's working the body though.
And Dad poses for the crowd, but he gets hit again.
I wasn't expecting this from AB, standing toe-to-toe with Dad.
This is what you have to do with that kind of pressure, though, Tony.
Yeah.
You had to know that AB was prepared for this kind of onslaught, and Dad gets close with the left hand there.
Yes.
Jesus.
What a left hook by AB right on the chin of Dad.
I didn't see that. I did not see that left hook. Man.
AB was prepared for this kind of onslaught, and Dad gets close with the left hand there.
Yes.
Oh, yep. Yep. That hit. That hit him.
What a left hook by AB right on the chin of Dad.
And immediately you've seen Dad go into a different gear, not in a good way. He slowed down heavily.
He slowed down. He's
right hand. AB's landing flush. Dad trying to power through left hand of the body. And they're both absolutely swinging for the bleachers.
Wow, AB's landing clean punches.
His head straight up in the air.
Man, but AB's arms are just flailing, man. As he's punching, they're just kind of like staying down. Man. Oof. Oof. This is a painful fight. You can definitely, like... Oh. We're not even to the fucking second minute of this shit. This is insane.
Here, though, Tony, look, his head straight up. Yeah. And he's starting to...
He's smiling up
backward. Left hand from Dad. Right hand, AB. And both guys were a minute in.
Maybe me and AB need to do another combat sport. Maybe that's the solution. Maybe that's how we'll get our win. We just got to do something different. Maybe we're arm wrestlers. Maybe me and AB are... Maybe... I always thought, you know how you have like... I don't know what it's called. It's an effect where you have a feeling that you'd be good at like a sport or a career, but you have no reason to believe that. Like you have no evidence for it. I think I would have been a good lancer. You know what I mean? One of those guys who are on horseback and fucking shove the lance into the enemy knight. I think I'd be good at that. I'm not sure what. I think that's called the ego. No, it's more like, oh yeah, jousting. That's what it's called. I said lance because my high school mascot, we were the Lancers, which is, I don't know. Well, are they? I guess they are called. I don't know. I don't know what they're called. But yeah, I think I'd be good at that. Yeah. Yeah. Fencing? I think I'd be good at fencing too. Maybe me and AB need to take up fencing. I don't think AB's wide enough to be a good fencer though. Yeah, I feel like that's another one. Is I just feel like I'd be better at grappling. I probably wouldn't be though.
And you're already seeing that fatigue weighing in. Dad comes forward, left hand on the pipe.
You could already see like AB backing up and just being like, I don't want to fucking do this.
Tony, if Dad would straighten those shots out, he'd be better served throwing the straight left hand.
Definitely would. So would AB. If AB throws them straight punches.
Yeah, it's fucking hard.
Oh, AB's getting very tired already. Very tired
already. Dad coming forward, but you're seeing the fatigue on his face as well, big.
You know what AB fights like? He fights like a dad. Not this dad. He fights like someone's dad. Like a random person's dad. No offense to AB. I think it's actually a tough look. But it just kind of has that vibe.
Big breath there from Dad as he stalks forward.
Yeah, those arms are feeling heavy right now, it looks like.
And both guys clinch. Dad shuts him off. Last 18 seconds. Again, he tries to go around the guard with that left hand.
You could hear that side shot, man. That impact. Yeah.
Serve to throw it down the pipe.
Nice body
on AB's body.
Lead hand shot again. Trying to back AB into the corner and land big shots to end the round. Right hand, left hook. And there is round one.
He survived Dad for 1 round.
That's an accomplishment in its own right. Wow.
Yeah, that's for the stats right there.
Like a father. If you're just joining us, thank you, Wahati, for donating $100. And Z-Dubs, Team Starkilla. And Caitlin, thank you so much. All the AB and Dad supporters, we appreciate it. We have a donation link, should be below this stream, for Critical Role Foundation. That is the, I guess in this case, title charity that's being presented right there. But we also have a bit of an extra tally being run for all the other charities. So if you want to donate via Tiltify for all the other charities that are listed there, you just click on the little images that I've made, and you just, go and donate through the Tiltify. Right now, it is at 39,000. We're almost at 40,000. And, it looks like Nami is in second place for the secondary charities. So, yes. The reason we're going with Critical Role Foundation is because, right now, we would like to have just all of this money collectively going to all the charities, but unfortunately, the way Twitch and the way all these fucking websites work, even the charity ones, you have to individually select a charity to represent, and we agreed that the Critical Role Foundation is a good one because it helps a lot of different causes. Oh.
What a round.
AB fights like I imagine the Cartnarks would if confronted. Yeah, exactly. AB fights like Grimace. Oh, man, this is cold. Oh, man. I'm sorry, AB. I love AB. He's the bomb. But, it's just, the thing is, I've sparred AB a bit, and, I've seen AB hit the pads and everything, and it doesn't always look like how it looks in the ring. It's really shitty because he even said it himself after the fight. He was like, yeah, just, when Dad was coming at me, a lot of my shit, went out the window. And you could tell he didn't learn to punch like this and, bring his hand down, and he didn't learn to punch like this, swinging his arms. He didn't learn any of that. It just gets fucking, you're in, fight or flight. It's crazy.
You're rushing. Hey, patience, my guy. Okay, patience. Work the jab, work the 1-2. Body head. Work the jab, work the 1-2. Get back from me. Baby bird.
That's good advice. I mean, both of them needed that advice because they're both just trading, punches from the side and just swinging. Neither one of them are throwing straight punches.
Big deep breath, you gotta recover. He's tired, bro. He's tired. 1-2.
AB would kick all your asses. Yeah, that's true. Don't shit talk AB.
Work your angle. Right. Patience. You don't have to finish this guy in 1 round. You don't have to do that.
Yeah, that's also more good advice. You don't have to finish this guy in 1 round. It's very true. A lot of people get fucking hella amped up in there. And you could tell that Dad was also fucking amped. Maybe not as amped as AB. Because I saw Dad, rolling a lot of punches as well and, continue his combos. It didn't all go out the window. I got carried away with body shots to end quick when I realized I could take the headshots. Interesting.
Patience, breathe, work the jab. Wait for your opening. Body head. You got this fight, man. Patience.
Yeah.
Good round, okay? He's taking the body well. I know, but you go for a head. That's your round. That's your round.
No, I think AB's calling it.
AB's done on the stool here?
Yeah.
It looks like we might be done.
Those body shots.
Dad wins.
I love how Dad is talking about he's taking the body shots well. It's not, it's not working kind of thing. But then it ends with the body.
My first round stoppage is AB. I'm not sure what happened, but that looks like it's going to be it, and that's all, folks.
Man, I couldn't believe that. When we were in the fucking changing room, the locker room, whatever the fuck it's called. Oh, man.
I don't know if Dad knows he's won this fight, but something's happened to AB. And now Dad is declared the winner in between rounds.
Yeah, it was those shots to the liver.
The body shots added up, folks.
That's sometimes what happens, right? Those punches were fucking hard. Any, like, grown man swinging at his fucking max to your body is gonna fucking hurt.
And my goodness, we said that he survived one round. Charlie, we were wrong.
Yeah, we were a little preemptive on that one.
Oh, that's kind of funny to interpret that as, like, bleed damage. It ended AB in between rounds because he had damage over time on him.
And we're going to take a look at a replay here. You hope for the safety and health of AB here. He got hit with some big shots to the body in that round. We're going to get doctors checking on him. But let's take a look in between rounds here. And again, nice check left hook.
That was a good hook. It stopped
Perfect left hook.
Dad's
great
punch.
start.
Yeah, he was doing great.
And then you saw Dad start to accumulate shots. Again, right hand. But again, the left hand behind it. Dad started to find a home for it. He was going to the body. He was finding success doing that. And again, you can't question the heart of a guy like AB, who took shots from Hundar. We call him the God of War for a reason. Big, strong guy. Dad, we know, throws absolute leather in those left hands. So again, it was just a matter of time. And Dad made sure it was not past round one. Let's go to Akinola in the ring with our official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee has stopped the match. At 2 minutes left at the end of round one, your winner by TKO, Dadbot.
A massive stoppage there for Dadbot, and now he is joined in the ring by Chills.
Chills here.
I am here with your winner, Dad.
Coach.
Dad, at the last Creator Clash, you had the fastest victory in YouTube boxing history.
Oh, man. Today, AB going up and giving Nathan a pat on the back, and you could see him holding his side and going...
Are you feeling unstoppable?
Dad feels amazing. I feel amazing. I don't just feel amazing because I won. I truly, truly, truly feel amazing because I fought AB. AB! AB! Don't leave.
Don't leave.
I love AB.
He's dying.
He's truly a good friend. I love H3. I know we talked a lot of trash. It's all a bit. It's all a joke. Family, family, family.
That was nice.
I'm honored to have fought AB, truly. So thank you to everyone who watched. And I'm very happy that me and my coach, Coach Josh at Conquest, made me a machine, and I appreciate everything he's done for me.
Now it's clear you have a lot of respect for your opponent. Did anything about your opponent's fighting style surprise you?
Someone says, IDubbbz, what exactly happened to him? Was he tired out or severe damage? I'm confused. Okay, so oftentimes in boxing, the punches that, like, don't look like anything to, like, you or me are some of the worst fucking punches that you receive. And AB, or Dad, was going a lot to AB's body. And they're not like the knockout punches that you see make, like, highlight reels and shit. There's these punches that go to someone's body, and then it almost feels like the reaction to body shots are super delayed oftentimes. And that's exactly what happened to AB. At the end of the round, Dad had AB, like, in the corner and was fucking, well, I guess it was like not the final 10 seconds, but like maybe the final 30 seconds where Dad was ripping into AB's guts. He was rearranging his guts. And, you know, the reason it didn't end like in that moment, because it was probably a super delayed reaction. Yeah, same thing happened to Ryan Garcia. Totally. It's it fucks you up. I've only ever been stopped by body shots. I haven't, gotten knocked out by a headshot. I mean, it's messed me up. My hairdresser Gabe did this multiple wicked uppercuts to me, and it's like made me like fucking see stars basically. But it hasn't been like, when that happens, you don't always say like, oh, I can't keep going, because you're still ready. When you shut down organs, you can't keep going. You're like, I'm done. Otherwise, I'm gonna fucking, I don't know. It's weird. It just stops your body. You can't move. You're just like, fuck. Yeah, my hairdresser, he boxes. He's brutal. He's this jacked, 200+ pound dude with a bunch of tattoos. He kicks my ass.
And how did you prepare for fighting AB?
He came out hard, which is what we expected. He knows I have a lot of cardio, and our coach, we sprinted over 220 miles this year training for this. So I knew he was going to have very great cardio, so we had to overdo it, and he did. He had crazy cardio. He came out so hard, so hot. So I wasn't surprised, but I expected him to work hard, and he did. So
tell us, what is next for your boxing career?
What's next for me in my boxing career? I'm not quite sure. But I will be in a ring fighting soon, because I would like to call out someone tonight. I would like to call out the entire company of the WWE.
I can't believe people reacted to that. I'm like, the entire company? I think it should have been a little bit more targeted, Dad. The entire company. I would like to call out PepsiCo and what they've done. Thank you, Anonymous, for donating $100. And Ben for donating $100. Much love from the H3 family. Can't wait for Ethan versus Oliver Tree. A terrible person who Ethan will annihilate. In all seriousness, hoping for Lena in Creator Clash 3. You're doing an awesome thing with these charity streams. Hell yeah. Or stream, singular.
If you know me, and you've been watching me for 20 years...
I mean, that's true.
On YouTube, then you know the WWE sent me a signed contract twice. I still have that contract signed. Triple H knows me, Vince McMahon knows me, half the roster knows me, and they've been dancing around me for 10 years, and I'm not waiting anymore. So, Seth Rollins.
Yeah, there we go. There
Seth
we
Rollins.
go.
You want to go toe-to-toe with a phony YouTuber? A con artist? How about you go toe-to-toe with a boxer, a YouTuber from the original days who actually wins his fights?
Oh, that is good. You were fucking prepared for that one. That is good. Man, Nathan is built for fucking wrestling. He is. I don't know, like, you can't have a better, like, what would you call that? Like, a better pitch. Like, doing the most outrageous, like, ring entrances and then also winning your fights. I mean, that's crazy, man.
And go toe-to-toe with Dad. So I'll be waiting for you at your front doors of your training facility until you answer. And while I'm waiting for WWE to answer my demand, may as well beat up a YouTuber who's here tonight.
Man, you call that everyone. You said WWE, you said, who do you say? A WWE wrestler, I don't know his fucking name. And then, and now a YouTuber? All right. Ivory donated $200, said, I love Ryan McGee versus Alex Ernst last year. They left the ring bloody, but seemingly loving each other. I love what you've been doing, man. Thanks for the support of the trans community. Much love. Hell yeah. Trans pride. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah. Ryan and Alex Ernst. They just have the right energy. That just fucking worked out because they're just so, I don't know. They're solid guys, and they had the same energy. You know what I mean? Like they vibed with each other. We kind of had the same thought with who was Jack Manifold and Disguised Toast. We thought that would be like a really similar vibe, like both gamers and shit, and both like they're wily. Is that the right word? They're wild. And it was just fucking, it was awesome. Ryan killed it. Ryan was definitely the unsung hero of that year.
Hey, anybody seen Nexpo?
I think someone made a fake Alex Wasabi, unless that's the real Alex Wasabi and you just made this account 5 minutes ago. This is me versus Dad, Creator Clash 3. Nice.
Hey, Bob, why don't you go grab that dude by the throat, Nexpo? drag him over here.
Grab that dude by the throat.
Where are you? Where is he? Oh! Hey, come on. We got a history, me and this dude. Creator Clash 3, Nexpo. I'm ready and waiting.
That's funny. That guy in the front was I think he's a YouTube employee who's like holding Expo back. I think he manages some channels at YouTube. I met him at the airport when we were leaving. He's very nice.
TikTok, motherfucker. Let's give it up.
TikTok, motherfucker.
For your winner, Dad.
Gentlemen, he absolutely knows how to put on a show. Called out the entire company of the WWE. Seth Rollins, Triple H, had John Hennigan in his corner. But that's not the biggest thing I need to tell you guys right now, because
yeah, I think that would have been Wendigoon, though I never, because he's part of that Mama Max. Yeah, I mean, it would have been Mama Max or Wendigoon as well. I think they were all there. Yeah. It's great to have you, Nathan. You fucking put on a hell of a show, man.
the main reason we are here tonight, gentlemen, is for charity. And tonight's proceeds will benefit the following charities: the Able Gamers, American Heart Association, and the Critical Role Foundation. If you want to donate to one of these charities, go to thecreatorclash.com/.
So this is something that a lot of people mentioned in the comments. Can we work on the coconut for a few? Yeah, we can. We can try the coconut. And now people are saying coconut. Yeah, we'll take a quick break, a coconut break. But, oh, that's evil. Let's not look at that. Who's this guy? Oh yeah, that's what I was going to say. So I think a lot of people had mentioned, like, potentially trying a format where, the charities, like maybe having some amount of, like, telethon or, like, live donations so that there's a little bit, it feels like a little bit more of, like, one-upmanship. Like, if Mark Zuckerberg comes in with a $2,000 donation, Elon Musk comes in with a $5,000 donation and chats some shit or whatever. Like, it's a good theory. Yeah, like games done quick. But it's tough. We kind of tried to do it this year, but it's like there's so much involved in the broadcast. I think it would be a lot more doable, but we'd have to spend a ton of time with it. Thank you, Lydia, for donating $100. Anissa is my hair goals, literally. What does she think about your hair being fuzzy again? I mean, she likes my hair being long and luscious, but yeah, I don't think she's going to be happy with me shaving it. But yeah, I think a halftime show could be good. Wow. Aaron Hansen. Aaron the Legend Hansen came in with $10,000. Let's raise that money. God damn, Aaron. You're really about it. Oh, we just hit 50,000. You know what that means? It's time for the fucking cinnamon challenge. I know it doesn't show 100, or it doesn't show 50,000 over there, but the full Tiltify campaign is over 50,000 right now. Oh, and SFan TV. He says, that was actually me. I actually wrote Aaron's name in there. I do that sometimes. I do not believe you. You're being tricky. You're being tricky and silly. Oh, right. Okay, so let me go to this disgusting creature's profile. What the hell? How do I fix this? Ignore this. This is ugly. Okay. Now it's beautiful. Fuck, the cinnamon challenge. I do that sometimes. Wait, you... Oh yeah, try to deactivate and reactivate the source. Oh yeah. No, I'm used to it now. I've been doing that the whole stream. It's kind of crazy that you have to do that, but I guess it makes sense. That was good advice though. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get the fucking cinnamon in a spoon. I'm actually 10K is 2 throat chups. I'll do the throat chups right quick. It was a ketchup pre-cum. Alright, second throat chop. That's all we can call it, is a throat chop. Pre-chop. Alright, I'll go get the cinnamon to wash down this ketchup. Wait. Why did you at me, Anissa? Is that because I need to look at Discord or something? Oh. Hello.
Hello. If you had to guess, if you had a check mark on Twitter still, what would you say? Yes or no?
Yes.
Interesting. Go look at Twitter.
Oh no! The other day I changed my username from the Boxing Guru to iDubbbz, and it removes it.
Oh.
But just for a period.
Oh, I thought that was the. I thought you got like shunned.
Right.
And you were on a
Musk is an
limit.
enemy. Yeah.
Yeah. He saw that you donated to Nami, and he was like, "Ew."
Yeah. Ew. Gross.
Gross. Mental health. Gross. And then he removed it.
Yeah. Yeah. It was YouTube Boxing Guru, and I was like, I don't want to get trolled because I'm no longer much of a guru.
Mm-hmm.
After not being financially healthy for the charities.
Okay.
But yeah.
Do you want me to make you the cinnamon? Do you want another coffee?
I'm still working on this coffee.
Okay. Do you want me to grab you the cinnamon and the spoon?
Yes. And a cup of water as well.
Oh, also, the other question I have for you, because you might get to the habanero dinner, do you want me to go to the store and grab milk, or are you okay with the Malona bars?
Oh, Malona bars would be great.
Okay. So you don't need me to go get milk?
No.
Okay. Okay, I'll get you the cinnamon and the water.
Ooh, okay.
Okay, but wait, can you just I was scared to watch the cinnamon challenges as a child, so I don't know, what does it do?
It is like, picture like the driest substance on Earth. Now, times that by 10.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's just so dry that, like, it instantly coats everything. I've actually had the first time I did it, I don't even think I did it for a video or anything, but I, like, inhaled it. It's hard not to inhale it, but I inhaled it, and it fucked me up. So I'm not looking forward to it.
Okay, don't eat all of it, because I think it can poison you.
Oh, yeah,
Wait,
yeah.
no, that's nutmeg, I think. Maybe. Okay. Okay, I'll go get you the water and the cinnamon. Okay, bye.
Bye. Just be careful with the choking. Yeah, I mean, yeah, just don't inhale it and you'll be fine. Well, exactly. That's the plan. Yeah, please you get your mouth really wet and turn it into a pebble with the dry inside. Why is the printer still on the floor? Where else would the printer go? Don't worry, guys. We're already at the 50,000. It just doesn't include the extra charity info. Oh my God, the cryptid arm. How many throat chups did I miss? Said someone in the chat. Oof. Can you see how much throat chup is on my shirt? Only small cinnamon? I mean, yeah, something like that. I agree. Only small. What is small when it comes to ground cinnamon? Ew. I do not want to do this. This is one that I would do 5 ice buckets over this. Is that a fine amount? Do you think that's fine? A teaspoon. It's a little it's about a teaspoon. This whole thing is probably like a tablespoon more. Someone said that's more than enough. Do it away from your computer. Well, that would be, I mean, if it sprays or something, that's more, bruh. Y'all just want me to die. Yeah. I agree with the people in the chat telling Anissa to be nearby in case something happens. Don't be worried. It's freaking a little cinnamon. Just try it out. I feel like that ruins the effect. Wait, let me see. What's the oh, I'm at the wrong thing. Okay, here we go. Wait, is that muted? Let me get rid of this. Okay.
I'm keeping the door cocked.
Okay, you can keep it cocked. All right.
Wave your hand if you need me.
You'll just know.
Okay.
I think.
What do I need to do? Tap you on the back? Smack you?
No, like, in general, I think it's just going to be like, I'll just need more water potentially.
Okay.
So maybe, I don't know, get some more water on standby.
Okay, I'll grab more water.
All right. All right. Here we go. Aspirate is a danger. Aspirate is a danger. That's the whole point. Hmm. Hmm. I think I needed more. This just tastes good. All right. All right. That was just simply pleasant. So we're going to have to do it again. You did it! Wasn't enough. All right. We'll have to do more. The first time I did it, I wish I could just play footage of that instead of doing this. Because the first time I did it was awful. Actually, what's crazy about that is I just drank and swished it around water, and my mouth is still dry after having water contact. All of it. Yeah, just put a Google image up of someone doing it. Just watch the fucking Glozell video instead of watching me. Oh. Stop pussyfooting. Stop pussyfoot. Oh. Damn, it's everywhere now. Alright, when I eat this, I'm going to turn into Hero Brine. Oh, God. The Legend of Zelda. Rottweiler. Fuck. I do not want to fucking do this. It's only a spoonful. Mmm. In fact, I'm trying not to breathe. Mmm. Mmm. Okay, so I've already moistened all of it. I don't think I'm in any danger right now. I think to be honest, I think the effect of the challenge is having people do it who aren't expecting the aspiration element. So at that point, I think I would actually have to just do I think I'd have to inhale it for it to be a problem. And I don't want to inhale it. Crypt fiend behind the door. S-Fan just called you a crypt fiend.
It's better than a sludge belcher. You want another one?
No, I think I I think that should be fun. Well, I'll take it. So, I don't know, guys. I'm sorry. I don't... The thing is, I know the danger of aspirating on some shit like this. So I'm, like, not willing to just be like, ooh, fucking, let me kill myself. I would rather, like, be unaware of how dangerous something is going into it. That's, like, my jackass rule. Like, you gotta actually, you know, have a certain level of, like, ignorance for it to work. Oh, Jesus, this whole place is covered in dirt. Where'd all this dirt come from? Drummage said, donated $50 and said, Creator Clash got me into boxing and I'm grateful for it. Yeah, I'm sorry the Cinnamon Challenge wasn't all that it cracked up to be, but I do have a secret show that I'd like to perform for you guys once we hit a secret amount of money raised for charity. There's still a secret amount of money. And, once that happens, and we still have some challenges that we gotta, you know, do. $25 donation. Amazing job, Marisha Ray. Pop, pop. Hell yeah, pop, pop. All right, coconut time. How will we defeat the coconut? We will defeat the coconut. That was me. Hey, 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 that was me. Hey, it's okay. It's okay, that was me. You want to see me do it? No. Rottweiler, don't be evil. This is what I was doing. Ooh. Watch and learn, little man. I don't think it's working. Go on. You're not going to be of help. Go on. Get out there. Shoo. Shoo, little monkey. Oh, what's this? Just for me?
Yeah, because your pants are wet.
Oh, true. Go on, little monkey. Go on. I can hear it cracking. Okay. Is there a doctor in chat? Should have used the dog to open it. I don't think that would have worked. I do have this thing. It's a piece of aluminum. It's part of like the camera mount that I have. But I don't know. It's like too soft. Oh, I guess focused impact point. Maybe. Hit the eye of the coconut. Like the 3 eyes that it has. Thank you, Goose Nav. And, oh, Woogie Boogie says, donates $100, says, been following you so long you sent me iDub stickers in the mail for free back in 2014. I remember that. I thought I did pictures along with it. Like really poor drawings. Some people use it as a basketball in order to crack open before they break it. I don't know. Use the beat from your gritty song. There's 2 eyes and a mouth. Hit it in the mouth. Hit the eye and the coconut and mix it all up. The mic will crack it. That'd be fucking insane. Ooh, I think we're making progress with this method. I gotta crack it on camera. Ooh. I think this is kind of the eye. I would call that the eye. Yeah, this feels less effective on this end. Hit it on the sides. Oh, hit the mouth, not the eyes. The dots. Oh, so this is the mouth on this side. Put it between your knees. Okay. On a surface. Oh, there's an animation to show me what to do. This is the only like food option I have for the next 24 hours, so I have to get into it. This is a gross camera angle. Hello. Hello. I am Coconut Lord. I'm the cocksure Coconut Lord. I'm decrepit. I'm impotent. But I do have my coconut device and my coconut. Alright, I'll hold in between my nards. Oh, you know what? There's probably too much recoil going on. I probably need to do it on like a hard surface. Whatever, man. I'm making progress. I don't give a shit what you guys have to say. Alright. Ooh, that's kind of a pleasant sound. Fuck it. We're done with that. Oh, shit. Hello. Yeah. I figured it out. I figured out how we're going to get into this thing. No, just kidding. Stop. You have no idea what you're doing. You could cause a fire lighting that coconut on fire. Sorry, I was just looking for the fuse. I know there's typically a fuse on these things. Oh, shit. Ooh, I'm feeling something. And it's ooh, the mouth. Ooh, the mouth. Ooh, I could get into that with a pencil. Okay, you guys need to fucking watch this. Is this the mouth? I think this is the mouth. Oh, there we go. There we go. Look at that. Yes. Yes. It doesn't... Don't stab yourself. Oh, no, I'm not. But I'm just trying to open her up a little bit. That did nothing. We're into it. I mean, we didn't crack it, but, like, I can at least suck... listen to me. This is logic. I'm going to tell you the logic. Now that we have our way in, listen. Watch. It's more hollow now. It's more hollow now. And we can bop it. I don't have fireworks. I'm in Canada. Strawberry Sarah donated $100 and says, been watching since 2015. I'm so happy with how your content have grown, and I'm a huge fan of Anissa too. You guys are amazing. Peace and love. Peace and love. Thank you very much. The coconut isn't rotten, but there was a bit of lead. Not lead, graphite from the pencil in there. Curb stomp the coconut? Well, I got these fucking goofy ass running shoes on, so I don't think there's gonna be any curb stomping going on. Okay? Just FYI. I gotta clean off my battle station. Babe, you've barely touched your... Wait, what was that joke? Your graphite milk. All right, we'll get back into the broadcast in a second. Do hype chats go toward the donos? Just wanted to say I'm loving your growth as a person. Yeah, like once this is all over, I'll collect hype chats or whatever else and put it toward that. All right, one more shot. No, we're going to have to return to the coconut later. Man, it does kind of starting to stink in here. I hope that's not the coconut. Oh, I need to adjust this.
Charity tab. Once again, go to creatorclash.com/the charity tab. Wow. Guys, just talk to me about that post-fight speech. Charlie, what are you saying?
Well, I'm just kind of shocked on it.
I really do like the spotlight. That is a nice effect. Thank you, Goat Lord. To open a coconut, get a hard blunt item and hit it along one of the 3 creases going from top to bottom over and over. Once you have done that for a bit, hit it hard in the middle of the crease. It should split. Love the work. Okay. Well, I'm going to keep that in mind going forward. We're not going to do it right now, but a little bit of work on the coconut down the seam. So basically, these are the 3 areas where there's the seam. And I would just do it along one of these guys. Easy. I'm so ready for that.
Honestly, calling out the entirety of the WWE is something no man has ever done before, aside from like a million other dudes. But I feel like Dad's got it like a real shot. That man is a menace.
You run a wrestling league of your own. Would you be happy and willing to bring Dad on board?
Well, the Moist Wrestling League's doors are always open for an absolute chaotic madman like that. That guy's on a whole different plane of existence. He throws frying pans. I'm pretty sure what we saw happen there is he broke one of AB's ribs.
That might have been the case. We were checking on AB there in between, and he was definitely feeling that on his left side. So Dad landed some big-time shots. Still has energy, Tony Jeffries.
Yeah, look at him. He's crazy. I love it, though. I love it. It's great for this sport, especially the influence of boxing. And, yeah, I hope AB's all right. He did look in a little bit pain there.
Yeah.
And I think...
Well, let's take a look back at our first 3 fights of the night. Tons of action already, and it started out with Jack Manifold and Dakota Olave. Big-time win for the fellow countryman, Tony Jeffries.
Yeah, he did great. And then the second fight up here, another great fight. 3 fights so far. It's been amazing.
And then you had Jaelaray throwing right hands to the Minnie Mouse face of Sabrina, Abelina, and she gets the decision there, overcome with emotion. And then Dad Bod once again set to kill. Even though AB again had a great start to the fight, could not handle the power of the man that created YouTube, in his words, Dad Bod. What a fight there, gentlemen.